Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, chat. Are you ready to fight for your emperor? If you're not, we're coming for you, heretic. Yeah, welcome guys, Austerus here. So today we're starting Warhammer 40k, a Rogue Trader playthrough. We're gonna be playing it on the hardest difficulty, on an unfair difficulty. Shouldn't be as hard as the Pathfinder on the hardest difficulty, should it? Different system, different tactics required to... Well, hopefully it's not. We'll see how this is gonna be going. So, what else to say? We're gonna be spending a couple of minutes on character creation. By a couple of minutes, I mean a lot of it. Well, that's very important if you want to try to at least get some semblance of min-maxing to play in this unfair difficulty. Honestly, I don't know what I want to play here as a starter class. Right, the officer looking good. We will potentially get some officer. Another thing, it's the manner of... I want to... The manner of a playthrough I want to move into is more like, Imperial, burn the heretic attitude, right? So there will be like some companions of ours that definitely have some heretical origin, and we do not accept those. So we need to plan around that as well. I did play, I was in alpha testing, did play like quite a few tens of hours in alpha testing. The game did change quite a bit since then, and it looks better, it feels better from what I saw already on Twitch. Well, let's dig in, let's see it with our own eyes, how hard it will be, how balanced it will be, that unfair difficulty. So new game, main story. Take up the mantle of a rock trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reigns over the trade protectorate and explores the fringes of the unknown galaxy. Darkness loom over the bloodline of one malicious, as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as a countless enemy seeks to destroy the most daring and brave agent of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of the shattered protectorate and forge a new path to one malicious dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high, and the rise even higher as you cross the path with the terrifying, powerful, and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Corunus expanse. That's what we're going here with the campaign. Alright, unfair campaign. So I'm really unsure about these modifiers, what they mean. So like, enemies units dodge modifier percentage, they dodging 20% better. I need to dig into all of this. There was so little description of everything in alpha version, so they did done at least some explanation how the things works on the game release, but we need to re-examine the stuff again and again. And so the dodge parameters that helps negate damage from melee and range attacks, right? If the character is attack, they will automatically...
move in the mists.
Do move in the mist. Hello, tomorrow, greetings, mate. Welcome, welcome. So the dodge, there's a parry thing here.
Ulster 2
That's
greetings.
like have a guaranteed chance to parry if it's melee attack, right? The dodge is a little bit different because you can dodge a range attack as well. Also, if you're not like the heretic...
running.
The ads running. Really? Well, thank you for supporting the chat, the channel, Memento Mori.
Damn you, Twitch. Do accept my cookies.
Right, so a character behind the carry has a chance to avoid enemy range attacks. Full carry and looking against the dodge here. So if the characters attack, they will automatically try to dodge the attacks, no matter of the weapon. So the heretics have a good dodge chains. Those from Ildar's faction or whatever it's called. Alright, and this is even adding to that 20% more. This could be like really hard later on. So enemies wound are increased by 80%, damage inflicted by enemies increased by 20%. Welcome Tomori, greetings. Thank you for supporting the channel, watching the ads. I know that's annoying.
Ulster 2 greetings.
And I don't have like any means to disable the ads before, especially in the start of the stream. But again, appreciate it, mate. We're actually getting the ads revenue right now, as much as a couple of subs, but still, every cent matters. Damage inflicted by enemies increased by 20%. After all modifiers have been applied, enemies' dodges increase by 20%. The party momentum gain is decreased by 25%. Momentum is your, ultimate abilities. The chance to hit cover when shooting at enemies is increased by 20%. So I don't understand this one. The chance of shooting cover increased at enemies, right? So this is I'm getting benefits from, and half cover is like 20%. A party member received an injury, they receive damage that equal to the, or higher than 30% of the total wounds is 1 round. The injury sink. Injury is kind of bad. And this modifiers increased gradually upon the, to the values above, reaching them by the end of the chapter 1. So, playing prologue, you're still not gonna be feeling this unfair difficulty. Even playing the chapter 1, you still will not be feeling the unfair difficulty to its unfairness. That's like what they say in here. Alright, so, well, what else they have here? Party momentum gain modifiers, that's where NPC characteristic modifier.
I have no issues with ads. I miss a lot of your ramblings due to them, though.
Yeah, the introduction for fighting for the Emperor. Or die as a heretic. We just started the stream with.
And Christina is 1 or 2 minutes delayed.
Wait, really? That shouldn't be the case, mate. You should need to refresh the yeah, it's not delayed for me. I see your message right away as Christina voicing it. So it's not on your part, delay. Skill test difficulty modifiers. So this is going to be hindering us a lot. So meaning we're gonna be fighting a lot here. Skill difficulty modifier, because well, we can like roll the dice. Alright, it's 100-sided die roll for a character to pass the characteristic or skill test, right? And now we have minus 20% to this well, die roll. Right, disarmament traps, all of this shit gonna be kinda, we really need to min-max and getting some specialists to do the right job, and this will not be guaranteed that it will be able to. Well, there'll be a lot of random clown fiesta stuff. And damage dealt to players' party after subtracting modifiers at more %, so enemy dealing 20% more damage. Received injury also kinda 30% as well. Right, so that's unfair difficulty. Sounds unfair, but not as as hard and impossible as the hardest difficulty in Pathfinder, the previous games of Owlcat developer. Let's go. Let's roll. Accept. We're gonna go for a custom character. Sure, that's gonna be taking some time. There is unfortunately no bold character here. Like, really. I mean, there's this woman a little bit bold, but I've been playing for male character and there's not really much of a male boldness. This guy...
F5 equals adds again laughing face.
Yeah, I know, Mem Tamori, I know. refreshing, more arts. So I guess like we're going with this guy, because I mean he does have a hair, but it's not really visible in his portrait because of the shades of it. So let's see. Face. We can do something with his face. There's a lot of scars there. So actually we need to make him properly bald here first. Alright. We need to make him properly bald. Okay. Normal body type. I was getting super angry. This guy doesn't look angry at all. Okay, this one is okay if you get in this the tattoos for the Inquisition. Okay, that's actually right, I would say so. Nobody gonna be seeing those most of the days, but augmentations. Augmentation shot.
Party hat, happy affiliate anniversary.
Wait, again. I don't know, it's like whole week party or whatever. Yeah, thanks. An iron nose, an iron dome. Iron dome, huh? Well, you know, no arguments.
I'll see you terminated.
No arguments, but like those scars, like, you know, I really don't like the scars.
Consider painting your skull cap silver.
And now he's still cut it on like
Must be impressive for in-character streaming.
yeah. Come on. Let's me concentrate. Let me concentrate. It's serious. We have a serious business here. Like the scars. Also, now that face that I was choosing before, I don't see it anywhere. Is it what is this face? This wasn't this one. I think it's fuck. I think it was this one. Oh, I don't like it much. Scareface. And Scareface. Okay, let's go with this plain one. They did reset my tattoo as well. Damn it.
Weak chin, small nose, not masculine enough laughing face.
Oh, there's the scars, dude. There's this fucking scars. Weak nose, not masculine enough? Okay, you know, maybe you're right. Maybe you're damn right. This guy looking like old.
We need a square-jawed broken nose bruiser.
But this is like really the best one. The best looking, you know. Well, at least they have my hair sorted out, right? And the bush eyebrows is just fine. They have a beards, eyebrows. Do we have like hair color? That's a question. There's eyebrow color, but not eyes color.
He cannot be too intelligent if he needs a reminder mark on his skull that labels it as a skull.
Well, we burn it heretics. That's the mark of burning heretics.
I'll see you terminated.
We have purified the battlefield of the enemy's taint.
Okay, that's looking very good.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle. Whispers.
Heretic?
What curiosity and
He burned his hair at sis.
Watch and learn.
Bold, mad female.
A new note in discordant melody.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Well, okay. The Emperor gave me a vision. I'll take it. I'll take it, shot. I'll take it. Death's world. So the home world. That's where like stats coming from, and we need to dig into the stats. What they doing. On the Death world, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive form, inimical to human life. While it's exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presences upon the planet's surface to harvest. This harsh environment results in some of the hardiest and most resilient population in the galaxy. Those tested in the and found waning, die young. Wanting die survival instincts. Once per combat, when the wound of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain 20% of the maximum wound at temporary wounds. Death World characters also gain 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. So I feel like this is just a fighter, you know, melee guy. We need to pyre the home world with the archetype. So that's the scene over here, right? We need to pair it with archetypes. So there's the warrior archetypes. There is the officer archetype, which is what I did played before in an alpha testing, and it is have its own you know, advantages. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristic by 5 plus officer feel bonus for 1 round. Additionally, all officer abilities can be applied to the target voice of command from any distance. A character who becomes the target voice commands can be targeted by its ability again for next 2 rounds. So voice command is kind of good. Bring it down. Officer immediately grants an ally extra turn action points equal to 2 and no movement points. So this is bring it down ability. It's why you want an officer in your ranks, and even 2 of them. It's really could be like, you know, game changing when you have some enemies in front of you, and we can get this like action points additional to shoot additional time, or like to attack with the sword additional time, and yeah, it is really great. If ally is under the effect of voice command and it kills an enemy before the end of the officer turn, right, the ally gains a one-time addition plus X2 officers feed bonus momentum. Right, it's even like increasing momentum over there. Finest hour. Let's see what we have. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with the full AP and MP during the next extra turn, and there is no attack limit. Well, here we go.
Cat tooltips. Let's go, LUL.
Let's go for the Emperor. Burning these heretics. Well, we're here for another hour or two is selecting a character. because we're playing on the hardest difficulty, and well, there just need to be some stuff need to be well. This is ultimate, by the way. The finest arrow is like ultimate ability, so it's great, but well, it's great. So officer is like, you really want to have officer. You will be having
And the
another
hardest thing on the hardest difficulty appears to be the character creation process.
Absolutely, because you need to plan ahead, right? We know that if we have another officer, kind of like the navigator, I believe she was, or was she the officer? I think she was an officer too, your navigator here, but maybe I'm wrong here. Archetypes. So there's officer, there's a warrior archetypes, operative or soldier archetypes. Let's like just check them out. We can unfortunately check those. Okay, we actually can check this. Never mind. Yeah, so officer can get the vanguard, master tactician, and grand strategist. Right, warrior, vanguard, arch militants, and assassin. So and there's soldiers too. Bounty hunters, soldiers actually also okay, like bounty hunters, snipers especially. Alright, now we have additional chance to hit enemies in the cover. The warrior, warrior have a charge. Well, let's place how it looks. It is endure until warrior next turn. The incoming damage reduced by toughness bonus. And giving me a temporary health. So the wounds is a health in this. Darren Breach. The warrior immediately restore all action points and mana points and gain agility bonus MP until the end of the turn. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limits to melee attacks. So this is also the thing is with warriors. We will have like 2 warriors in our more or less like Inquisitor guy and a Psychic, and the Alberch, or whatever his name is. We will already have the warriors, so I will not like trying to go a warrior as my main class here. Alright. Operative, probably also not going unless enemies after the start of each turn. The operative inflict 1 stack of the exploit effect on the enemy in the operative's line of sight. If the operative hits the targets with the exploit stack, the attacks deal a 5 perception bonus, right? More damage. The damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. The attack removes all exploits from the target as well. They did change how the skill works compared to Alpha. The operative removes all exploits from the target. At least I feel like, yeah, it was so useless basically. It never happens because I was killing enemies before I can utilize those exploits most of the time. Removes all exploits from the targets, decreases the target dodge, parry, and armor. So we do need operatives in your party. Absolutely, we will get an operator by default, but. This is another thing to consider to go with your character here, with the main hero. Reducing the dodge chance will be very good against this Eldars. Okay. Archetypes, and also the soldier one. Soldier's like quite interesting too. Run and gun. Yeah, soldier gains 2 agility bonus and MP. The next attack costs minus AP, and less than goes not count towards the attack limit per turn. Unit until the end of the next turn, the soldier becomes winded, and while winded, the soldier suffers penalty to the ballistic skills and cannot use the run and gun. So it asks how is the round back. Revel in slaughter. Ballistic skills, the soldier immediately remove the winded effect. Until the end of the combat, the soldier gain the following bonuses: ballistic skills, critical damage, agility bonus, critical hit chance. The firearm mastery, this was the ability that was destroying everything on in alpha test. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attack equal to the weapon rate of fire, a minimum 2. Using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP, these attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier turn, their first attack against each enemy automatically score a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads the current weapon too. So critical hits, this was so good, the Fire Mastery. It just was like overwhelmingly better than any other ability. Well, maybe except the... okay, okay, I'm maybe talking shit here. Every ability was good in a way, except the operative ability. The officer ability, the finest hour, was great. 2 extra turn for ally, but you know, extra turn is good, but extra turn have limited uses of shots, right? But when we go in with Fire Mastery, and you have this weapon with higher fire rate, and you have like 6 attack. No, they didn't. They didn't, but I got it as a gifted game too from a friend who don't even know when I'm streaming. Yeah, I did have a key for beta and alpha testing. I did have those keys, but they were
Bad cat, more like bad cat.
Bad cat, bad cat. Right, yeah, but I was saying the Firearm Mastery, this is just like so much better than extra turn. It's just like, yeah, especially if dealing with multiple enemies, like every hit, first hit and new enemy is a crit, and this was just destroying everything. So we do want, we all have a sister Argenta, I believe. Her name was, for being a soldier to begin with. I think we're just gonna be going with the officer here. But maybe we want the soldier as well, bounty hunter. You know, maybe we actually want our main guy as a soldier as well. Extra turn and no extra turn. Like I said, the officer have this bring down thing. Grants an ally an extra turn, which action equal to 2 points, right? So it's like, it's basically having an officer giving you extra turn for some guys who can shoot for the soldiers specifically. Again, we will have the soldier too. Extra turn, single target buffs, or rescuing allies and momentum. But like I say, a soldier is also something I'm willing to go here, because we're not gonna be accepting heretics in my crew. I think we're not gonna be accepting them. So that's why, like, we're talking about like the home world here, right? Talents: a brutal hunter, death world character gain 15 critical hit chance against the targets with the bleeding effects. Wounded beast, every injury increase the death world character agility and willpower by 3 trauma. Tenacity. So the thing is, they need to say what kind of, like, you know, what kind of skills we need for. Yeah, I need to look to its skills, so we need what kind of archetype we actually want to go. Ballistic skills reflect character accuracy with all form of ranged weapon. A high ballistic skills indicate that the character is a dead-eye, someone to be feared in a gunfight or a skirmish. The base hit chance for ranged attacks with the weapon affected range is 30 BS strength. Describe how physically strong a character is and the fact that the damage its character inflicted with melee weapons and allows them to lift heavier objects. For each bonus points, the strength character deals 1 additional damage with a melee weapon. So this is important for melee classes. Toughness defines how easily the character can be shredded of injuries, as well as how easily they can receive toxin, poison, environments, disease, and other physical ailments. It increases the chances of resistance negative physical effects and the amount of the character wounds. For each bonus point of toughness, character gain plus 10% of wounds. Wounds again is a health. It's basically hit points for agility. Measure character quickness, reflexes, and poise. High agility allows the character to manipulate the delicate explosives with their knees, or to keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. It improves the character's initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. So agility actually okay to have for your officer as well, because like I say, improve your initiative, and sometimes it's good. Yeah, sometimes you can get this extra turn right away. Or is it good? Or do you want actually your officers on the... Nah, I think you want your officers on your highest initiative roll, is it? Intelligence, measured of the character acumen, reason, and knowledge. It also affects lore Imperium, lore Warp, Xenos, and tech skills. Perception, describe how well characters perceive their surrounding. Characters' high perception can pick out a stray bolter shell causing between the day-to-day morass of an underhive, or even tell when someone has been deceitful. It's also affected the awareness skill and reduce the enemy dodge chance against the character attacks. So perception are actually good for melee fighters as well. Strength, toughness, agility, perception, so that's all for melee. Willpower, reflect the character ability to withstand the horrors of warp. Right, fellowship. Represent the character ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, charm, or befriend them. High fellowship will have character find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants, or to effortlessly make deal with treacherous merchants. It also affects the persuasion, coercion, and commerce skills, which is, I mean, we're rock trader, we need the commerce, but there's the skills as well, right? Athletic, that's the stats, but the skills are here. Weapon skill, reflect the character components with all forms of close combat. Increase the parry and reduce enemy parry and dodge chance against melee attacks. So, there it is. Character bonus from strength and regional, okay. Awareness. Perception characteristic. Chaos. Well, okay, so this is inflicted by strength, represent the character's ability to weapon skill. Well, that is... Okay, we need to check this one by one, right? Lore, tech use, awareness. Well, and now back to Homeworld again. So let's say we go in for our we go in for officer. Alright, let's say we're gonna be sticking with the officer. Voidborn, Fortune. A Voidborn character can reroll any failed attacks, dodge, parry characteristic, or skill test with 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than a base success chance for a roll. Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn has 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. The Voidborn are humans, bursting in the belly of the Void Vessel on aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on a which became injured to some extent due to the reality-altering process of the warp travels and to living in low or zero-gravity environments. In many cases, the features drawn and their skills are pallid. They may even have minor deformities or strangeness to their speech, gait, general appearances that set them apart from others. So getting willpower and intelligence. Alright. Bloody Mess. Anytime the Voidborn character score critical hit, there's a chance to double the damage. Just Flesh Wound. The Voidborn character has a 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving for 1 round. Be smart. Anytime the ability or talent use of the Fellowship bonus, the Voidborn character can instead use the Intelligence bonus if it's higher. Additionally, Voidborn character can always upgrade Intelligence even if the archetype does not allow it. Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants an ally the ability to reroll any failed attack. Okay, Jinx. But Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds. All character of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius increased all chances. Okay, even for enemies increased by 10%. While the Voidborn character has less than 50 wounds, all chances of all creatures in 3 cells radius decreases by 10%. So he does have that intelligence and a willpower. And minus strength. High World, Fellowship, Agility, but minus willpower. Strength in numbers. High World character again. One Fellowship. All right. Resolves influence have efficiently and lone character can fight in the battle. If there's a 3 or more courageous allies enemies in 3-cell radius, they yet have suffer -2 penalty to resolve with no creatures around. Okay. Commandery, a high world character can pass willpower resistance tests using the Fellowship. Weapon personalization. All ranged weapons are dealing a physical damage +1 damage. +5 armor penetration, 1 rate of fire, and -5 for recoil. So it's actually good for, you know, for shooting the shit. Fresh start. High world character gain +50 bonus to dodge against the first attack of the opportunity every round. Outnumbered. If a high world character has a melee superiority against the enemy, the effects are increased by +10. If an enemy has melee superiority against high world character, the effects is decreased by 10. Melee superiority is melee combat. Any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receive +10 weapon skill bonus for each additional ally. Helping hand if a high world character starts the turn adjusting to an ally character, the high world character gain +2 MP. Good, like Forge World, Intelligence, Toughness. The first attack in combat with any plasma melta or power weapon deals additional damage equal to intelligence bonus. Steel Forge. While wearing the heavy armor, Forge World character gains 1 MP and 1 deflection and cannot be fall prone, which is actually good. Calculated relation. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Fire of the Forge. Forge World character gain toughness bonus deflection against the burning effects and the flame weapons. Persistence of the Forge. Forge World character gain a stacking bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hit from a single target attack increases the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Imperial World, Humanity Finest. Imperial World character can select any characteristic except the weapon skill or ballistic skill and add +10 bonus to it. Well, weapon skill and ballistic skill, we do want them. Ready to serve. When Imperial World character is affected by ally non-damaging ability, affects an ally with such ability, they resolve increased by okay, fellowship bonus +1 round. So this is good for officer. Doing my part. If not other character in the current party has the same archetype as the character, the first use of an ability from this archetype costs -1 less IP. Stronger Together. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristics as the chosen for humanity finest. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wound, Imperial World character gain +10 bonus to all characteristic and to resolve. Known of Heresy. Imperial World character gain +10 critical hit chance and armor against Xenox or demonic creatures. The allies gain half of the bonus to Known of Heresy. However, Imperial World character lore Xenos and lore Warp are always 0. Well, I mean, we're here to exterminate heretics. I think that we find the perfect, like, starting, right, thing. So, now like humanity finest, we need to +10 bonus to accept weapon and ballistic skills. So what are we gonna get? Like strength and agility, I think, because this is also, we getting some bonuses, right, from this. Well, stronger together. Plus same characteristic as was chosen by humanity finest. Yeah, Fortress World, never stop shooting. Each time the Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain 10 stack of never stop shooting. At the start of the turn, there is a stack of never stop shooting percentage chance that the first attack hit rounds will cause 0 AP and will not count towards the attack limit per round. If the affix triggers, all the stacks are lost as well, which is also good for for soldiers. Fortress World character gain +7 and ballistic skill perception and willpower while combat, yet while out of combat the intelligence, fellowship, perception and willpower are decreased by 7%, so you can use this one in dialogues. Familiar kickback. At the end of the turn, Fortress World character gain a stack of never stop shooting equal. Okay, never stop believing. When all stack of never stop shooting should be lost, they become willpower. Willpower divided by 2 number of stack instead. Okay, Hell of Steel. So that's interesting, but we did set on Imperial World. And Imperial World is one of the million planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor, hailing from a hyper-technological societies to the grim feudal population. The inhabitants of the countless world offer fealty and devotion to the Master of Humanity, and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of holy dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. Humanity finest. So we're definitely gonna choose this one. So we can get strength here. So we do know that we will have like at least 2 melee people in my party, right? I suppose we will. That Inquisitor guy and our butler dude, whatever. Describe how physical strong character is the fact that damage the character inflict with melee weapons and allow them to lift heavy objects. So given having this strength and getting like additional 5 bonus to your, giving it 5 bonus to strength to your allies from this could be actually have benefits here. The toughness can be struck of injuries, also good. Humanity, finest, agility, reflexes and poise. Character to manipulate, dedicate explosions, also good. Like all the stats are good to have. Except maybe intelligence. Who needed intelligence? Perception. Describe character surroundings, humanity, finest, willpower, fellowship. Okay, strength, toughness, agility. I think one of those, like one of those. Initiative dog. Let's actually roll with agility, right? So agility can benefit all my party members through that doing stronger together, right? All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for Humanity Finest. So +5 to agility for all characters here. Right. And this is agility measures the character weakness, reflexes, and poise. High agility allows the character to manipulate delicate explosives with finesse, finesse to keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. It's to improve the character's initiative, dodge chance, and initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. If the character uses a melee weapon, the dodge reduction is equal to the half of the agility. So the dodge reduction, the parameter determines how much the character reduces an enemy's chances to successfully dodge their attack. So it's also empower your chance for melee guys to hit with their weapons, right, against those very dodgy opponents, and they will be very dodgy because of that additional 20% dodge of unfair difficulty. So agility is probably the must go. Okay, and here we go. The origin. Astra Militarum Commander. The Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperial and the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of the Astra Militarum Regiment, commanding 1,000 and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Regimental tactic: the Astra Militarum commander and all of the allies deal additional 20 plus 2x perception bonus percent damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander of the allies unit and the end of the commander next turn. All the commander allies also take the no damage from other allies' attacks. Can only be used once per combat. That's such a complicated description. 20 plus 2x perception bonus damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander of the allies unit. Okay, to adjacent to me. Right, if I have in the middle of enemy formation. Right. Character modification, suppression, fire. So perception, medicine, ballistic skills, athletics, suppression fire. While the Astra Militarum Commander is under the regiment tactical effects, the single target melee range attacks and area attacks gain 20% to dodge reduction, parry reduction, and carry penalties against enemies adjacent to commander of the allies. Okay, and the regimental tactic, which is only can use one per combat. Timely rescue. While the Astra Militia commander is under the regimental tactic effects, killing an enemy adjacent to any ally grants them an additional 10 momentum. Shoulder to shoulder. So you need to use that. Wow, okay, I see. The commander deals an additional perception bonus to all enemies adjacent to the commander's allies. Field of fire. Okay, you know what? We don't care about this, potentially. Let's check what we have next. At all cost. The Commissar next a single shot, single target melee attack applied the following effects. Enemy targets, the targets became marked. The ally who killed the marked enemy gain additional turn after the current one with a +2 AP and 4 MP. Ally target. All allies gain additional +1 MP and 3 MP for the next round. Can only be used once per combat. The commissars themselves cannot gain bonuses from this ability. So again, fellowship, weapon skills, coercion, athletics, and duty and honor. With the commissars allies under the effects of all costs, the allies suffer +50% damage, but gains AP. Wait, so duty and honor, so they get a fucking more damage under that. Okay. Anytime the commissar grants additional movement points to any ally character, they gain +2 momentum points more. For the Emperor, when momentum is less than 100 points, killing the marked enemy or targeting an ally grants the momentum. Yeah, we don't want to get this at all cost. On the allies, basically show them contempt while the commissaries adjusting to the enemy. All the allies gain commissar fellowship bonus divided by 2 of resolve. Okay, maybe it's okay. Crime Lord. 9. At the start of the combat, the Crime Lord gains plus intelligence stack to the Surefire Plan effect. Activation of the ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. If the Crime Lord attacks, they deal 10 plus perception bonus percentage more damage. If moves, they gain perception bonus to dodge and parry until the start of the next turn. Okay, so perception, weapon skill, awareness, logic. Definitely not the Crime Lords. The Priest, the War Hymn, grants momentum equal to 2 deities' willpower bonuses. Alright. The abilities also grant additional willpower bonus momentum for each enemy that is easy 5 cells radius around the Priest or was hit by the Priest by this turn. Toughness, willpower, lore, imperium, the medicine. Willpower, lore, imperium, listening, purification. All enemies in the area that affect the war hymn furious reaction gain plus 1 stack of the disturbed effects. I think we're just gonna be Commissar, will be Commissar. But yeah, there's so much stuff to choose here. The deities gain plus a willpower to armor against attacks of demons and war probe damage. The deities resolves is also permanently increases by... The devotee, I mean like our priest, or you can get like any of them. 4 by a willpower bonus percentage armor against attacks for demons, which is actually good. Melee, a flame, and a melt attacks against melee, flame, and melt attacks against the demons, and psychers deal additional 2x bonus damage and against bonus armor penetration. Such attacks against sinners deal an additional damage as well. So this is actually good for melee character. If I went like melee character, the Ministerium Priest looking actually good, you know, melee class. But we do probably going for officer. The devotee and the allies in the area are affected by the war hymn. A furious recital again devotee bonus to the opportunity. The Emperor protects. The devotee gains willpower bonus percentage chance to ignore any enemy attack. Well, this is looking good, like, you know, for a solo character. Toughness, willpower, lore. You know, this is gonna be actually okay. The Commissarian at all cost, 1 per combat. It's okay. Momentum equal to 2 devotees willpower, but we don't have like much of a willpower with this, right? Don't have much of a willpower here. Probably as officer, so like emissaries, fellowship, weapon skills, coercion, athletic, just because of like motivation. For the Emperor, momentum is 100 points skill and a marked enemy grants small momentum. Resolve, Samurai Execution, kill the targets with all costs. They can use all costs Once more this combat for 0 AP. So like basically they're saying it's what cooldown 1 turn, but it's not 1 turn. It's not working on the bosses so because they need to kill the shit. Navy officer. Brace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and the allies in 3 cell radius gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. They also cannot be forcefully moved or penetrated. Fellowship agility, commerce, demolitions. Do not falter. All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer the negative effects of melee superiority. Yeah, perfect timing. All allies affected by a brace of impact gain cover penetration. Get into cover. All allies affected by the brace for impact gain an extra turn with 0 AP. Brace for impact scatters. Okay, it's all about brace for impact. Noble. Noble, you serve me. The noble assigned 1 ally who will become the servant until the end of the combat. Anytime the noble abilities affect the servant gains +5 to characteristic until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target, the noble deal damage to the last turn. Okay, anytime the servant attacks the target, the noble deals damage to the last turn. The servant gain plus 10 plus noble fellowship bonus. Critical hit chance against the target. So basically, this is actually good. You know, this is actually good for boss fights. This is like really good for boss fights. Intelligence, fellowship, coercion, persuasion. I don't like the stats, however. Charisma, fellowship, and persuasion, +10. You do something if noble uses an ability on the servants to servant gain +1 IP the next turn. It does not stack with itself. So it is also like they use an ability on something, meaning like officers, you know, command. It's also pairing very good with the officers, the noble. You go on, the noble servants gain a movement points every turn. You are next. If the servant has less than 30 maximum wounds, the noble can use you serve me once more in battle, designated a new servants, and remove the effects from the previous one. The noble cannot designate a character who already was the servants of this combat. Protect me if a noble and other servants are adjacent to each other. At the start of the noble turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to servants' toughness bonus or noble's fellowship bonus, depending on which is higher. You kill it. If the servants kill a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains +1 IP next turn. Absolutely good. That's what we're rolling with. Sanctioned Psyker. Sanctioned Psyker have a reduced 20% chance to trigger psychic phenomena. Psychic rating, this character is Psyker, albeit quite a weak one. Okay, toughness. We're not gonna do the Psych and Sync. We're not gonna be doing Psyker. That's a heresy. Sanction or not. Chaos, willpower, toughness, lower warp. Divination, specialized in gleaning information and using it to turn fortune in your favor. Diviners find useful insight everywhere, manifesting extra sensory abilities and a glimpse into the future. Biomancy, focus on manipulating living flesh and biological process. Biomancer can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. Pyromancy, Master Flames, Telepathy, with a slight assault of telepath can tear away his forced sanity. Sanctic powers. Concentration of phase. Sanctic powers are used by pious psychers to protect allies and smite heretics. And there's its ratings, right? Each level of Psych ratings provide the Psyker access to new psychical powers and also strengthen the damage psychic powers doing. There's too many stuff to read when we not go into Psyker. So we're gonna be for Noble. The highest nobility of the Imperium are the enormous privileged and powerful elites. A breed apart from the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and a grandeur that towering high above the common masses. You expected the obedience and live upon the fruits of the toil surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. Yeah, sounds good. The Triumph. Persuasion, Commerce, Coercion. Okay, so Apex, the Triumph. Well, this is not a battle skills, however. So strong presence, well, persuasion, the skill effects by the fellowship characteristics represent the character talent to manipulate others of fellows through negotiation. Character to reach the desired goals in dialogues. All right, we can try persuasion or correction. Fellowship. It's all about Commerce represent the character business sense and the ability to make profitable bargains. May give access to new dialogues options too. Which is like we're here to exterminate the heretics. Fuck the rogue trader and trading as well. Let's go with persuasion for now. The Dark Hour, Laurel Warp, Brand of Shane, Laurel Imperium, a Torment Chaos. Yeah, the Grim Porters, we don't care about the lore because we, well, yeah, we don't care about this one. We decided we're going like officers here. Alright, I bring it down so we can buy command, extra turn, finest hour. That's what we're going for. Next, so we have 40 agility that we get a bonus from my humanity fairness, intelligence from a noble, fellowship also from a noble origin. Weapon skills is a weapon with close combat. So now I need to think what are we gonna be doing here. Are we doing this like melee fight in here? Can go like higher than 40 for weapon skills. Are we doing a ballistic skills like with a pistol? In that regard, if you're going for melee as him, as a noble, which is we can get a protectorate status. We can definitely benefit. Okay, agility. Character manipulate delicate finesse to keep the footing and improve character initiation, dodge,
A noble,
melee weapon.
carrot.
Noble. Noble. Okay, yeah, dodge reduction, so I guess agilities will be important overall. Well, toughness will be important, and strength will be important. Melee damage, so like toughness and strength here. I think that's where we go, like more agility, weapon skills, so we're gonna be making it also like a more or less melee guy. Right. Sword class, frigate, yeah. Well. Hold it. How the English abbreviation sent? Okay, alright, yeah. Yeah, okay, never mind. Sand. A sand roach. That's our bloody sheep, guys. That's what we like driving here. The sword class frigate is a classic combat ship designed, proven in thousands of battles combat, combining distant firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. Okay, yeah. The Von Valesius flagship is a mighty sword ship belonging to the Von Valesius dynasty. Every system aboard these frigates has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets delivers hard-hitting values with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drivers are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting the countless pirates, xenos, and heretics in the Corinthian expanse. Numerous Von Valesius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of the vessels, and with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valesius dynasty. Okay. So this is our result chart. This is our result. Our, well, rogue trader I did name. It will be Austerius, obviously. Weapon skill 40, strength 35, toughness 35, agility 50. So we're gonna be trying to nivellate the dodge chance of this despicable xenos. Intelligence somehow 35, and fellowship. Lore, we don't care. Persuasion 45, and well, athletic, coercion, demolitions, which is okay for my grenades, right? Imperial World, humanity finest, noble. Alright, you serve me. Grim protects, humanity finest, agility, apex brilliance. Apex brilliance. Alright. You serve me and voice command. So like the fellowship does like influence the officer's class, right? So force ally to fully push themselves against the characteristic, right? Weapon skill, ballistic skill, toughness by 5 plus X 2 by officer's fellowship bonus, right? For 1 round. 5 plus 2 officer bonus. So fellowship bonus we have. Okay, 35, right? So like 70 plus 5. That's not how this work. Okay, we need to research how this math works, yeah. Here we go. It only took 1 hour for the character creation. Pretty good, pretty good. Not 2, not 3, not whole stream. Well, the real game behind us, meaning character creation. Now it's just time for some relaxing walk in the park. Remember, chat, we're here to burn the heretics.
excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Choice in dialogues. You are in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the character you are speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narration. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogues options are displayed in the right... okay, got it. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such accents can be tiring at a time. All this ostentatious luxuries, this laughable pretense. Have we met? Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me? Yeah, do you?
My apologies. I did not seek you out to pester you with unwanted attention.
Remember, we are nobles, are we?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
The Wartwick bows his head and focuses his attention on you. You can hover your cursor over the highlighted words to learn more about them. The tooltips that appears can help you better understand the world of the game or its mechanics. Words are highlighted when they first appear in the text. Scrolls up the dialogues box to see the desired highlight in them again. Okay, yeah, I mean, like Rogue Trader, a subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. The Rogue Trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefits of mankind. That's what I meant to say. The Duke Austerius Aus Vansira de Val of Calixis. You may call me your grace.
My deepest respects to you, your grace. A noble of the Imperium. It's been a long time since Providence last brought such eminent guests aboard this vessel.
The Wartwick smiles faintly, but you are not sure if it's directed to you.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora. Why am I on board of this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Tell me about the one on this ship I have found myself. You say I'm one of Rogue Trader's heirs, so there's another candidate. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to speak to me about... Let's address it. Okay, so about other candidates.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
The Wordworks shrug slightly. Okay, so this is the main option, right? We can go about like lore over here, basically showing our ignorance. Right, Lord Captain, a strange title for Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore it is sacrosanct.
Why am I on board the vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium. But from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
You have a curious title.
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Tell me about the one on the whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
So the warrant of trade, the sacred relic document that affirms the pre-eminent rights of a rock trader throughout the galaxy. So I assume you have some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let's address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Okay, you know what? Let's actually take a little bit the voice volume here to 100% maybe.
The Lord's Captain and Master Egelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
And the dialogue. By the right of blood to the journal movements, move your character by clicking right mouse button on the spot of the screen. A symbol will appear and you're okay. Change your points of view and move the camera using the WSD keys by using arrow keys or keyboard. Rotate the camera by basically that's like a standard standard tactic, standard base movement set.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Game. Interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with a special icon. Some icons allow you to study objects, others will transfer the character to the neighboring location or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to the interactive object. Click left mouse button on the icon to perform the associated action. Some interactable objects such as doors or chests are not always marked with the icons, but the cursor change when you hover over them. However, hover over your cursor when over the object. If the cursors change, the object is interactable. Hold down to highlight the objects your character can interact with. Yeah, okay, there it is. There it is. A massive conference table, obviously crafted from a real wood. A resource of incredible. So we can always see the dialogues over here in my alright, in my log over here. Yeah. Resources of incredible value aboard the word sheep, the real wood. Show the date of the void screen. The screen, the sacred mechanism has been interfered with. Interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Wait, tripled? Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cognitator. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers and logistical symbols. The sacred mechanisms has been interfered with, without the due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled again. This tech priests are not very glad about that, are they? So the graphic, the game feel is like definitely way better than we saw in alpha version.
Know your duty.
Noble guest. I can delete altar with a copy of the 2348 volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of Imperium.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
What the fuck, know your place.
May the blessings of the Divine grant us the courage and strength.
To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. Those hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Click the button at the top of the screen to start the battle. Dude, like, he's just like erecting these people. During analysis, a moment in combat. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on the grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select the cell with the highlighted area, and double-click allows left mouse button to move a character there. Moments points MP determine how far character can move on their turn. 1 MP corresponds to 1 cell in a battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once the characters start moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Alright, so we can't really go close to those guys. I'm just gonna shoot him. 42 chance, 42 health here. Dude, like the graphics here, like definitely way better, and you know that it was in a beta. So let's say I move. It doesn't matter here. 6 movement points. I have action points here. So to make an attack and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points, AP. The total is displayed on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost associated with it. The number of squares next to the icon of attack, action, and other abilities indicate the AP cost. At the start of each character turns, the AP are restored to the maximum value. To attack, the first click left mouse button on a single shot icon and on the weapon panel at the bottom of the screen. Hover the cursor over the enemy. A tooltip will appear showing your characters of hitting the enemy and the possible damage you can deal on a successful hit. Click left mouse button on the enemy to fire. The amount of damage you critically deal depends on the parameters of the weapon they are using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the character and the enemy. When you target an enemy with the single shot, you will see 2 areas denoting the weapon effective and a maximum firing range. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions and can only be used once per turn, unless affected by the specific talents or other abilities the character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and will lose their remaining movement points until the start of the next turn. Alright? So that's very important. Also about these ranges. Yeah, defenses or distance between the character and the enemy. When the target's enemy will single shot, you will see 2 areas denoting the weapon's effects and the maximum range. So like, that's the maximum range, right? The red line. Effectiveness 42, what? 75% chance from this distance over here. Doing one from 11 to 15 damage.
I will not be deterred.
And this is attack action, so we can't do anything else here. When you are ready to enter your turn, press space or click the enter button on the bottom right of the screen, like this one. Dude, they missed. And now we're in melee, so shooting in melee is kinda problematic. There's also attack of opportunities here. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if the opponent is the adjacent cell initiate movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your party, can make an attack of opportunity. The chance of hit and deal damage are calculated just like a normal attack. So we can serve me. There is nobody to serve me here, and nobody to command here. Can command myself.
The Emperor commands.
It's scarce to
What
believe.
suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Without taking his eyes off the bodies on the floor, Work 3 removes the Workscaster from his belt and speaks in a few quick orders into the device. Then he turns to you. Spread out, no one is allowed to enter the premises.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
The Masters of Whispers gives you a accurate bow. Can we reach it? Map. You can open a map to orient yourself. Right, press amp. And the end of this corridor. Oh, that. Okay. The virus on the servitor's head are still smoldering. Right, so there's all of this combat data here. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short circuit of the motive force. Tarantula Sentry Gun. Constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using the standard template construct in the manufacture rooms of the Kiva Gamma. Lemon's Ross Battle tank, claimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor. The first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortis Chthon. The exhibition is unfinished, and as a symbol of House One Malicious Valor will be displayed here at some point in the future. There's a bunch of gems here and shit. Look at this.
With each step,
I mean, we
I
can go
forged
here.
my destiny among the stars.
A violent alloy which, upon close examination, turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved as a primitive tool are visible on the surface. A black shard resembled obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. A massive golden amalgam interspreaded with the sparkling particles. Okay, like, we don't really care about this one, do we? About all of this.
Let us walk this path to the end.
My character is so loud, however. Can we do something about that? Is this a sexual moves to change the volume of the all sounds effects except for music and game voices? Like, maybe just drop into 85 here. With carrying people around the decks move with a loud, grinding noise. No, this at least have some gothic design.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, they blocked my path over here. Those fools. Oh, there they are. Desk Enforcer. We can also scroll down a little bit. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, said the man dressed in a peculiar garb, his voice tight with attention. His face, half of which is covered by a thin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure won't be political and economical suicide, particularly an admission of heresy. The tall grey-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggests an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation, no worse than my sentinel could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ivan 6? Adelsart. Surveys the room, listen in silence. While you are considering your answer, Adelsart, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Theodora nods in your direction. Approach. What is this? Adelsart turns to you and regards you with indignation. Is this someone from your tenure, Theodora? Do you permit people to interrupt your conversation in such a fashion? I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let's use us see if this was worth it. Theodora tilts her head, her lips stretched into the cold smile. This is Austerius, the second candidate for the title of my successor. The rock trader regards you with a look that is imperious, predatory, and oppressive. Step forward, Austerius. The passive skill test, your character skill reflects their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically Initiate the passive skill test. In such a test succeed, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogues option will unlocked. If your character is traveling with allies, the party members will the highest score in the applicable skill is selected to each given passive skill test. Got it. Consider this hypothetical situation. I win 6. A new world of the fringes of the Coronus Expanse, high seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, meteoric rock deposit, prospect for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protects those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install an ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanish overnight. My question is to you. What would you do with the poisoned treasure? Why I should concern myself with making decisions? I will have servants on the hand to whom I delegate matters of such as this, just as you have delegated to me. This reports of spirits certainly sounds like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interest in first, no matter what means I would have to use. The riches of Avalon 6 would be mine. Chat, we know what to do here. Avion 6 must be purged. For the god of Imperium, I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rules the native apostates. Theodora expression serious. Another one. I suspect your answer is strictly correct, but not here, not on Frontier, not when we are playing for such high stakes. Dude, like the Frontier is full of heretics. It's a paradise for us. I smell, you know, the smell of burning heretic in the morning. What can be better? Aldestral smells faintly. Lady Theodora, your disappointment puzzles me. I gave you the same answer from the off, albeit it's more complete and compelling form. They got Emperor's tenants. The Elder Dart. Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dwindling above the officers' decks instead of proceeding to the middle deck to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. The Adelstrad bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Also, hail, mighty hero. The Roberts Carnivals. Welcome. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate it. Hopefully together we can exterminate this heresy of this frontier world. Welcome. Theodora gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Austerius, why are you here? There's a question that I wish to have answered. I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that. Yeah, was it not you who sent for me? Theodora scoffs. You have suited the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toils in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, expiatory, compulsion to please. I value none of those things. From the moment my envoys came to you, the terms of your existence change. My name is Theodora von Velicius Massimo of Scarus. I am the rock trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade. Keep aboard this vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light when the powers wicked and heretical reign and brought death and ruins to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world is discovered, along with all theirs to find their own. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over the numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary government or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Austerius, are one of those with the von Valesia's blood in the veins, and a rightful claim to the inheritance when the hour comes. Sorry about that. So like, the question is, why is the dialogue is not voice acted? I saw like all the main dialogues are voice acted in the game, at least after beta. Is it? Is it not the case for Theodora? I'm ready to take this a sacred purpose. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready?
Because they could not insert your name into the voice acting.
Yeah, but they just skipping you. The voice acting, if you have a name, is just skipping the name. That's how they do it. I was watching a Kokanu stream before, right? And all those dialogues there actually was voice acted. I was like, okay, so did they done actually something like the Baldur's Gate did? You know? No, apparently we need still to read a lot. So the question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came abroad hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As this thing currently stands, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of the rock trader. Blood rights alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of the warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for the they closest ally. Theodora signed and looks away, passively for the brief moment. Pensively. Alas, even those responsibilities can be at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voidtrier served me for many years before he made his mistake. Okay, so did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you? His kinship to me is most distant as it yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name of von Valesius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That Dur, however, is close to him. The Void Creek's performance in this current role is satisfactory, or it used to be at least. So you mean that he's another heir, is it? Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelstrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scales of the responsibility that may potentially fall upon his shoulder. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. If you are satisfied with Edelstrad, then what sense is that it's having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? Theodora shakes her head. Impatience. I'm rather fond of impatience people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstances and more eager to show initiative, even if I do choose Edelthard as my successor. I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here in the Coruscant Expanse. Your noble descent is a side that power lives in your very flesh and blood. You would never doubt your words or actions, never show weakness, never let an involuntary gesture or careless word betray you fears or agitation. At least, if your bringing was as sorrow as mine in my time. Many will grovel at your feet. Governors, commanders, high-born navigators, conceited lords, and you cannot allow them to sense weakness in one who stands above them. Moreover, Theodora inclines her head slightly. Your remarkable mental abilities have noted in your profile. My Remarkable mental abilities, chat. She knows what she's talking about. If I can find a way to exhibit them in the service of the one malicious dynasty, well, so much the better. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my question now? The box affixes to Theodora attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora wins, shuts off the transmission and gives you an imperious note. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the warship translation out of the warp, and my presence is requested on the bridge. The incident took the place on the officer deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Very ship-headed, what are my current responsibilities? Gracious Lord Captain, surely there's a way I can prove myself in to be a worthy heir. Unworthy. Okay, let's see. An incident. Let's report about an incident. Is it so? Perhaps technomats were careless during a maintenance, or it could be a warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller's field. Or perhaps there's something to all the stories about the ships being possessed after all. Theodorus laughed nonchalantly. Albelard, the great-haired officer, gives the rogue trader a look of caution's disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spreads about the uneducated by uneducated riffraffs. Enough, Albert. Such hearsay amuse me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is 1,000 of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctions, cognitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. So where is the ship headed? The ship headed to a Ricard system, to the domain of the rock trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only the 3 rock traders exist in the Coronus Expanse, and each of them possess resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House of Malicious in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I see the course of Ricards on the demand. The Theodora grimace. She gives you a stern look, then shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage. But now is not the time. Tell me more about navigators. Theodora shakes her head. Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to the ship bridge may not know the first things about how the void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving a real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unsingable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Geller field, we shorten the road to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spreads across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars. Okay. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard the vessels and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Elderthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. My aide. Okay, so gracious Lord Captain, surely there's a ways I can prove myself worthy of a heir. You can start by not asking questions in this sort. I have no need for psychopaths. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove itself arises. As for when you will be granted the opportunity, only the God Emperor knows. Have no questions. In that case, I shall head to Theodoros works awakes once more. This time he began a shot in. The Lord Captain freezes, listened to the work's cost, then newts and droned her weapons. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the needs arise, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chances to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. To battle! Dude, I don't know. Wait, this is like some rebels, heretics.
Our foes shall be crushed beneath our unyielding might.
Yes, crush them. All combatants act in turns, and their order is determined by the initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen from the bottom to top. The character at the very bottom goes first, and then the one above them, and so on. Okay, so Theodora, then Abelard, Mort, and only then me. There's 13 people in total initiative scales. So do we have like any initiative rolls here? That's the question. Madness Heretic dies? What? There's already some of them died. So they did not like show me any rolls here. Start the battle. Kill them.
Reduced to dust.
Charge.
One fewer target.
Attack denial. Okay, so you know what? The camera jumping is really bad, is it? The camera jumping is really bad. So display. How do we change it? Let's see. Camera. We need to remove it. Camera concentrating on a character. Right, it's jumping is very uncomfortable. Was this like the game? To say tooltips, the tutorials, how to pause, turn base, how to end turn. Lock camera on the moving character. Okay. Move character to let's see. Moving character, but move camera to okay, yeah. Let's see about this. Fast movements. Disable the continuous movements of your party in combat. The character will instantly move from cell to cell. Continuous movements will resume temporary slow motion. Is activated for any reason. Increase speed of party animation. Skip non-attack animations. You know what? Actually, if you put it on over here, alright, and disable these fast movements and skip attack animations here, I think it should be fine. Cover. Use the cover to avoid enemy attacks. Covers a characters can hide behind are marked with a shield, or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantaged position. In this case, the chances that enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them increases. The character will not receive a bonus if attacks from a side not protected by the current cover. Okay, time to shoot. 74, 74, 85 for this guy, 85 for this guy. This guy almost dead, so we can finish him off.
And so it shall be done. Your corrupt way has failed you.
There we go. Okay. Right, this is look better now. You know, the camera not jiggling around. Probably dodge. Certain damage over there. Well, the brothers going. Oh my god, burn heretic.
Just a minor setback.
I really want them to have like a positive effects. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from ally. Such effect enhance your character capabilities in combat in some way. To learn more about the effects, you have again hover your cursor over the effect icon next to the character portrait. So like this one over here. Kill them. Basically, Sorcerer Dora duration permanent, 50 ballistic skill until the end of the combat. So I'm good with the guns because of that. Yeah, but can we increase the enemy health, like, you know, the UI here? I think it was better in a beta actually. Let's see. There's nothing here that includes, like, you know, the UI elements. Is this a display? It's not a display. Graphics, no, I didn't say anything about UI and the graphics too. Accessibility maybe. The text size, font size, it could be accessibility. Okay, let's see. The text size. The font size, just the font size of the game text. That's actually like all the all the accessibility features. Anyway, let's see. I'm just shooting those heretics here. Like finishing them on 27%, 85 for this guy. My ally is gonna be taking care of all of those enemies. Should be no problem. Dodge. Mace. Heretics. Okay, dead.
I took care of this one.
Dead.
Reduced to dust.
Attack of opportunity here. Okay, like so we have 27% on this guy, because he's behind a cover or something. We take a shot, we miss, but Theodora are gonna be finishing him. Okay, there we go. We need to maybe to do some adjustment to combat speed as well. It's still feeling a little bit jiggly. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take a team with you and clear the path to the transport line. Do not let a single horse survive. The rock trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when the scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many of the officers who panic at the sight of the combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security often by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh reality of a warp travel. She looks at the vox in her hand. All you can hear is a lifeless static. What happening? The accident with the rampaging servitor may be connected with that what transpire right now. Possibly, quite likely. Theodora wins and flicks the switch on her vox a few times. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartment and try to access the situation. What happening? From what we have seen, Austerius, I can speculate that they are dealing with some variety of madness induced by the warp travel. The Seneschals is astonishingly calm for someone who just survived a sudden attack. Such episodes are not uncommon among woodsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, so such episodes seldom spills onto other decks. Theodora clicks her box a few times. The casters are not working, or have been a sabotage. Either the warp historian was us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the Angiseer Prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons ready. I imagine it will be some time before we not longer need them. The Angiseer. A tech priest who specializes in the maintenance and repair of sacred machines. So how could there be armored people in the ranks of the crew who would dare to attack the Lord Captain? The Seneschal gives you a gloomy look. Seneschal. Trust me, Austerius, this is a hardly surprise for a crew of thousands. The lower decks are a fertile environment for discontent and heresy, no matter how the one tries to incinerate any seed before it can break root. Always take that it's a hint of a warp influence to cloud the minds of a normally obedient cattle. Theodora. Sporadic riots on the lower decks never reach these compartments. Theodora's anger occurs the Seneschals to shrink slightly. No, the tumults of the rebels are always contained within their own territory. This is too well organized. It is spreading too rapidly. What is your orders, Lord Commander? She breaks an eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear up the path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant require aid. And be quick about it. By the right of blood, talk to the Theodora, find the arch-militant. Okay.
The Divine watches over us.
So do we have a bloody sword? We don't. We don't have any swords at all, chat. Stupid pistol when I don't have.
By the blood of martyrs.
When you don't have actually pistol skills. Wait, this is not where they want me to go.
Duty.
They want me to go over here. 9? This is some elevator. Do we have the quest mark on the map? We don't. Yeah, the only way we still can go is this way. Kunrad Vertigris. Kunrad retrieves lets out a sign of relief upon seeing you. Thanks Providence, you are alive and well. Always on time, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraffs around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fight is done. You could set your chronobayed. The Kunrad pointedly look away from the arch-militant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. The arch-militants look back to you. What? Did the Lord Captain send you to chivi us along? We are all done here. I report right away. Mort pulls his works from his belt and hurriedly reports to the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armored assailants have stormed the office decks, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this serves a case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their mind and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report! The Voxnet. A piece of the technology used to communicate over the short distance or to record sounds. Gunrad. I have not yet received word from the engineerium regarding any gallery field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the from the middle deck, and the only workscasts from the lower bay are one-way heretical gibberish. The word spouses. That the madmen have already reached the office decks suggested that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Mutiny? By who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors! Every last one of them! First we have to confirm that the breach and the navigator sanctum are secure, and have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Wodewirk. Adlerstrad, where is he? I must know if he's unharmed. A psycho-boarded ship that is potentially been assailed by the warp could possess a greater threat to himself than others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last things I know about his movements is that he arrived at Transitional Deck 18. Blasted! Master of Whispers, find Adelsards immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Austerius. Theodora glanced at you sorrowfully. If I may, Lord Captain. The Wodric's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Adelsard back, I could use some support. After all, I am not so adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Adelsard's psychic powers. What? Did the dialogue just got skipped? Then it's settled. Austerius, find Adelsard and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator, she pointed to the massive door, leads to the restricted compartment such as my personal chamber at the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I hear and obey, Lord Captain. Theodora waves a hand impatiently. Then move out. Mort, come. There was some dialogue and it's just skipped, is it? Or not? What the hell? The Vortrix gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk and you do not even have a proper gear. I have a proposition. Since I'm the more important person here, you can go in front to shield me from potential threats. You had better not fulfill me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with a risk. Yeah, you can be a mid-shield for me. He smiles faintly. Certainly. Lady Theodora would be devastated if she were to lose one of her precious hairs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and the sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by the unbearable, gut-wrenching pain? Betrayal, chat! What? As I promise, you planned special destiny, Austeris. It's his time. Where's my voice acting? Why are you supposed to voice act it after everything? Bullshit. So what's going on here, pals? Oh, how dare you!
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
The work streaks looking down at you. The warrant. Warrant is a sacred relic document. Okay. What is the meaning of this? Voidrick, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
So why are you doing this? What is this? Inbreed? Is this your blood to sin for the Sentinel? I have no intention of helping you. I will help you as long as you spare my life. Will you let me join? Will you let me join? We can take the warrant from Theodora together? Okay. What is this Inbreed? Are you blooded to sin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Coercion succeeded. Skill value 50, difficulty modifier plus 25. Chance around like 60%. Okay, 51. And I have a 60%. So it's more that. Okay. That. What is this? So the coercion was difficulty. It's saying 65 over here. Chances is 50. Right? Skill value. Difficulty modifier 25. Okay, so the coercion need 51 to do a coercion. And I got to just like 25. But why is the difficulty modifier adding to my chance? Well, it should be subtracting, is it? What sorry pathetic excuses do we even have for your apostasy? You sordid, wretched piece of grox shit.
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh my god, he's a heretic as they come. Something, either you torn or the venomous word, throw a Kunrad off for a moment, as a hateful fury blazes from beneath the mask of the cold professional.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
The awake tree hesitates for a second and then produces the strange weapon, a blade without a handle that shimmers blue in the light. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appears on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood in your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drawing out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate, go to the gate, go to the gate. So skill tests and dialogues. One of the available dialogues options require making a skill test, and like with the passive test, which are made automatically. In this case, you can decide whenever or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the results of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogues will develop. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter the character attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. However, hover your cursors over the dialogue option that requires skill text, and you will see a tooltip detailing your chances of success. The number after the skill names indicates the difficulty of the test. Once your character starts traveling with allies, the party members with the highest score in the applicable skill will be selected for each test. Got it. So fight the voice in your head. Right, but how do we, what? I don't see a chance here. Get out! I'm not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You felt this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you to take step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Take use, examine the device. In the gateway arch you see the cognitator with a human likeness built in the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is the servitor, an obedient automaton created for the lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eyes sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Look back, look at for anything that could be used as a weapon. Examine the device, text skill use, chances 80%. Okay. Skill value, difficulty modifier 45. So we're testing our 35 skills against a difficulty modifier 25. So that's like what the percentage chance are. Failed. Roll a 74. What? Failed. Okay, so I don't understand. Oh, we rolled 60. Okay, so we need to roll 74, is it? But we roll 60. That's what happened. You say we have 80% chance. Right, 80% chance. You look over the gate, Cognitor. There's a little chance that you will be able to discern anything about the design. Like any other sacred machine, it's in Imperium. This relic is the special of the machine cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay, so I still don't get it. How did we? Yeah, where's my where's my role here? Chance, skill value, difficult modifier. We were rolling against 45. It was a skill value 35. But I want to see the dice roll over here. All right, we're rolling 100 die. Basically, a random number from 1 to 100. So this is need to have a better explanation. Did we need to roll 74 or higher, but we roll 60? I don't know. I don't know how to examine this. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of a metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wilder than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with the sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The wheat screen of the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voice that filled your head after Wigtrick wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the sounds coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. Place your hand into the sentinel maw. Look back. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes to find at least something that could work as a weapon. You search this in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and is perfectly working condition, nary of broken panels or a protruding piece of rebar inside. Examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin's covered and stitched together with copper threads, and it has metal hinges in places of the standard joints. It seems that the creator of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Okay, place your hand to the Sentinel now. The Sentinel jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you heard humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps steer into motion. The vidscreen of the cognitor flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, cracking like a static. It is the Sentinel? The Cognitator? Is this a figment of your very mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear it, every word. Suppose this is the onset of the warp madness they warned me about. Yes, I do require assistance. Patience through your head and subsides just as quickly. Seems the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have an ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Defense protocol, you fools. Oh my god, burn the heretics. Burn them. Check the Warren Chamber. Journal, right. The Warren Chamber has opened its door for the Dynasty era. It is time to make sure the sacred warrant of trade is safe. The enormous gates, okay, they don't have...
Let the faith guide my path to glory!
What? You have some debuff, old injury, stack 1 of 20, a source of serious, duration permanent. An injury that wasn't healed in time. It can be healed with the medic kit, but it requires Pass the medical skills test to succeed. Too many injuries reduce the character resolve and cause traumas. Which is traumas mean if characters who had received 3 or more injuries does not heal them in time with a medkit, the injuries will become traumas. The numbers of injuries that cause a trauma may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Traumas reduce the character resolve and also inflict additional negative effects, which depend on the specifics of the particular trauma. Traumas can only be removed and fully healed in the Rogue Trader's private quarters on the Void Ship. Okay, don't get traumatized. So why do we not have okay, there it is. It should be all over here. Dialogue finishes, but it's not here. The enormous gates measure the importance of the scene they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Let us be known that by this will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer. Okay. Yeah. I can't read that fast, can I?
Escort the child of the house to safety.
The Soros skull squeaking gradually turns into comprehensive words. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addressed me? I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora. I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless here.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The Soros skull does goes silent. It's relay clicking. Seconds after second passes and you realize that the Soros skull will not answer you. I need to contact someone.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
In place of the mechanical screeching, the Soros skull's works projects the voice of Theodora when malicious, distorted and ridden with a static yet still recognizable beyond any doubts. Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the breach. If anyone can hear me out on this frequency, regroup and available forces and head to the upper deck at once.
Hey
I repeat.
Man, how is it going?
Regroup and available forces and head. Hello, SNG Roberts Carnivals, welcome again, and thank you for following, by the way, previously. Going okay. I'm still disappointed about how much of a readable text is here. You know, I was more under the impression that most of the game is actually voice acted. For whatever reason, I'm okay with reading in text. We done it with Pathfinder and Pathfinder Wrath of Righteousness, but
I am so sorry about that. LUL didn't mean to interrupt you.
ha, no problem. It's just, you know, a lot of reading. We had back in the days, we had a stream of full stream, like 4+ hours reading, just reading the text in Pathfinder. So the voice acting, when the voice acting they done with Baldur's Gate 3, you know, it's like I hope that they did follow the example of Baldur's Gate 3 and make it, well, at least most of everything voice acted. But alas.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addressed me? So basically, we still didn't reach any real fights here yet, right? And the difficulty settings, which is the unfair difficulty, apparently only be starting from like close to the end of chapter 1, and we currently in prologue, not even chapter 1.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel.
How's
standing
unfair?
by.
I haven't played the game yet. Bought the game yesterday.
Well, that's the thing. I can't say how is unfair yet because we haven't reached like any point when we can evaluate it yet. That's the thing. I expected it to be not as hard as Pathfinder, Wrath of Righteousness, Unfair difficulties, the hardest difficulties. Definitely, I mean, this is different battle systems altogether. It's look like, well, you still need to min-max in your character. Your character, you're basically a team as well. There'll still be min-maxing, but can't say anything. It didn't have like any real fight yet. And apparently, like I said before, the unfair difficulty will be only getting all these negative bonuses after close to the end of the chapter 1, right? So they will gradually giving you this, bring this unfairness to the fights. I imagine up to the end of the chapter 1 you get like all the full party, you know. So that's why. Are you Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel.
That's nice
designed
considering
as a
our
personal
cat habit.
escort of
Did
the
you play
child of the
beta
house
version?
And a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Yeah, I did play the full alpha. Was alpha testing it, so we played the second chapter, whatever it was, right? And I did play a little bit of beta, a little bit off stream. You know, just I decided not to spoil the whole story, this prologue, so I stopped with the beta. But yeah, we did play the whole alpha. The game definitely looking very different from when it was looking before, when it was feeling looking before.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
And dialogue. So journal. As the game story unfolds, you will see a notification at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated and there's a new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal pressing G or clicking left mouse button on the notification at the top of the screen. Journal entries help you keep track of current events and guide your characters on their journey. The quests tab tracks the progress of the main story. Here you can find information about any quests you have accepted and their current status. Use the journal to help you understand where to go on the next steps of your adventure. The rumors and contacts section also contain important information. You will learn more about them later. Okay, so the journal, G, alright,
What's your build for this one? I might considering starting on unfair too.
I still gonna be going with the officer, like a starting class for my character. The officer with melee skills. So that's officer, noble. What we chose there? Can we actually check it out? The history here. Where it was. Where's the history here? Setting, wait, outfit settings? That's interesting, that's not what we're looking for. Skills. Can't do anything about this. I think there was some... Wait, a character, okay, there is a character. Alright, summary, features, so... Archetypes, right? We went to officer, noble origin, apex brilliance, we don't care about that, and imperial world with humanity finest. So I did got imperial finest on the agility, right? Buff my agility, because the game, the difficulty itself gonna give quite a bit of a dodge chance, especially when we've been fighting Xenos later on, and I think having a good agility value could kind of bit like compensate for that unfairness. Hopefully, it's also like the imperial fineness can share this, shares this agility between your party members. So I get 10 agility for myself and giving 5 additional agility for all my party members as well, weapon skills 40 for a sword, and because of the noble origin, right, we can actually have some bonuses when we fight in face together with the Kaze. There will be a couple of melee party members, right? So basically that's the idea. How it's gonna be working, that's a different question.
I see Imperial, Noble, Officer. Thank you.
Officer? The Imperial world, like the officer said a different, like, so we can choose the officer or like or noble. Okay, officer is like yeah, the the skill set. Jesus Christ! Oh my God. Yeah.
We shall reclaim what is
Yeah.
rightfully ours.
That's exactly the thing. Honestly, I was tempted to go. To his a melee class, a soldier class, or the fighter class, or as I say, to begin with. But you know the importance of the additional turns, additional action points. It will be probably apparent, especially in a boss fight, especially in this difficulty. We do technically will have like the officer as the navigator, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong.
Know your duty.
But having two officers, pretty okay. Okay, what the game want me to do? So, no one must be reached a warrant. A simple order to Sensual Cognitator will log the chamber. Okay. So then talk with the Cognitator?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Where's the bloody Cognitator? There's the Walk Skull. Oh, there it is, dude.
Let us walk this
There was
path to the
no.
end.
There we go.
Yay, I've been wondering if the team need a good tank. I was planning to go as Warrior Priest tank, then Assassin's class for advanced
Whatever
class.
are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
So there's this Alberan dude. He'll be your companion. He kind of like a tank, and there will be like another Inquisitor guy you're gonna meet later. He's also will be kind of like melee guy. So I saw like we have like enough melee guys. I still will be fighting more or less with melee in this guy. On the other hand, is if you follow in a Pathfinder example, fighting melee with your character could be sometimes dangerous, because if your main character died in battle, the game over, kind of thing. The seneschal Albert Westerine has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through his blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him, his brown furrows, and he places the hand on his weapon. Conrad Voistrix is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
The Seneschal's eyes widen. He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan. He's clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Abelard shakes his head. Yeah, Wartrix openly admitted that he's the mastermind behind the mutiny. So it would seem, but he's not here, and we have a mutiny to end. Why not we leave matters of etiquette for another time? Famara Seneschal, you are asking too many questions. Okay, yeah, so he's openly admitted it himself.
Saints' blood! Then it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
He hands you a weapon, stub revolver, sword, yeah, armored body glove, and a medkit. So, while fighting, your characters can lose some of their wounds. Wounds is hit points again. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by the Kunrad. This happens when the character receives a damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round, which is like 30% in this on unfair difficulty. Yeah, the exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for the happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce the character resolve. So that's the main problem maybe with the difficulty will be settings will be the how fast we'll get in those wounds, injuries rather to say, because we need to only go through the 30% of my threshold. When a character initially suffered an injury, it is considered a flesh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a flesh injury becomes an old injury. A flesh injury can be healed using the medkit without passing any skill test. All injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require a character administered the treatment to pass medical skills to succeed. Use medkits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all of their wounds, they fall unconscious. When the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remains. Those can be healed with a medkit. Medkits can only be used by the characters who have the field medic feature. Base skills Medicate or have taken Medicate skills and advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a medkit in battle, medical skills test determine the number of wounds that will be restored as a result. Able Run can heal your character injury. Click left mouse button Able Run Portrait, select the medkits on the panel at the bottom left of the screen, then use it to your character. Able Run needs to be standing right next to a character for him to administer the treatment. Okay, so we're going for him. We getting that medkit over here.
Let me help.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Yeah, inventory. You have gotten new items. All items are added to your inventory. You can open it by pressing I or clicking on the back icon on the right side of the screen, which is over here. On the inventory screen, a weapon, armor, and other items can be equipped or interacted with in other ways. Medkits can be used to replenish wounds and heal injuries. Got it. So we can see this guy here. You can see his class here, which is oh, you know, like we have actually the morality here as well. This is haven't been an alpha version of the game. I just realized we have morality for the character as well. Heretical, dogmatic, iconoclast here. Okay, that's need to be researched. Anyway, so archetype as a warrior for the Able round, and his will be our tank here. All right. Also, we still have the bloody injury. Did we not like perform the test? Weapons. To equip a new weapon or armor, open your inventory from I and double click left mouse button on the item. Alternatively, you can hold left mouse button and drag the items to the right slot. It will become highlighted once the start dragging item. To view the parameters of the item, hover your cursor over its icon and wait for the information of a window to appear. Another way to view details about the items to click a right mouse button on the icon, then select Info. You can switch between the party members using arrows at the top of the inventory screen, or click a left mouse button. The character portraits item description contains comparison with any corresponding items already equipped by the character. Yeah, we know that. But
The Emperor protects.
Passive medkit skill. So Albert used a medkit. Medical failed test. Oh my god. Okay, failure. Difficulty. Okay, so the difficulty setting already playing here is roll over here with my injuries here. Dice roll 34. I still don't understand how is this like happening over here. So we need to roll 34, but we roll a 10. That's what happened. Medical. Okay, so we have 10% chance to succeed. All right. Is it? Difficulty minus 20. Medicine 30. We need to roll more than 30, right? But our bonus is like 10. Initial bonus is 10. Or do we even roll in a dice here? Is this success because like we don't have like more? So if I go and try to treat him again with the medkit, which is a waste of medkits.
Let's patch you up. Your aid will not be forgotten.
Let's see, there's chances any. Okay, it is failed again. Okay, I see how it should be, right? This time we rolled, so we roll, there's dice rolls over here. We need to roll lower than, yeah, we need to roll lower numbers, right? You're rolling 93% over there. And here if you roll 34, right? All this is higher than 10% of our success rate. And if it's higher, that we failed. So our actual chance to roll here, something less than 10, was actually pretty damn bad. Alright, to begin with. Is this how it's work? I think that's how it's work. Right, so there's the stats for his melee stuff, like parry, dodge reaction, the dodge. He has weapon skill 40 as much as my current guy. Toughness, agility, that +5 from wait, why is he not getting agility from my... Yeah, now he's getting agility from his officer, but not from my Imperium status. Alright, so like I should give him additional 5 agility from that humanity finest. That's the thing. Dodge is like 30%. Armor penalty, a mesh, chest plate, reducing the dodge chance. Armor, it does not contain a conditional modifiers. Armor is one of the parameters that are reducing common damage. It shows the percentage of damage that are reduced by the character armor, and is deducted after damage deflection every time the character hit, right? Deflection, we have 0. Dodge reduction determines how much a character reduces an enemy's chances to successfully dodge the attacks. So high agility required for this, right? But okay, so I have like 50 agility here, but I still have a dodge reduction by 30%. Same as this guy with 35 agility. What? Really? Resolve. Influence how efficiently and forlorn character can fight in a battle. We have resolve 3 over here. Where's the items he gave me? So if you have a revolver, 7 damage, we can get can be equipped but don't have a medicine or field medic. Oh, okay. So we can equip this with this guy. The sword, we can go sword and 15 armor. The chance character wearing this armor will dodge in 50% of Irish enemy attacks in this chapter. The armor reduces the incoming damage of Irish enemy attacks by 10%. 15. Okay. Got the armor too. Yeah, I really don't understand why we're not getting the bonus agility here. You're getting from Origin Advancement. This is like a agility bonus that he's getting from, well, from his own like pass. Chainsword from 12 to 14. We have 9 to 12. Normal primitive sword. Armor penetration 5, right? This one has armor penetration 10, which is better, basically. Armor penetration 15. There'll be some armored enemies later in the game. Okay, we're gonna be checking out the stats a little bit later.
Improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Those guys keep burning still.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation? How did you find me? What can we expect to find in Navigator's Sanctum? I heard one of the Theodora works cast.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
So, how did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I did not. The Alberta tilts his head and looks at you with worry. I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent the message. It appears when I open the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
He looks at the silver skull floating next to you.
The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
He frowns. So what exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
So what can we expect to find a Navigator Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterial. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Spontaneous mutations sounds cool. Abelard does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors that you are about to face. I'm not under any obligation to detect such a risk. We're not the cowards. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Cut.
Abelard nods his approval. A wave of static suddenly erupts from the server skull, and you can make out Theodore's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor, fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Onward! The Seneschal's eyes lit up as he smiles with a grim determination.
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury!
I will level you!
Well, there is some trash talking, so combat begins with the tactical phase, during which character cannot attack or take other actions, but may truly try to take an advantageous positions. Select the character to click left mouse button on the portrait at the top of the screen, then click left mouse button on the cell you want the character to move to. Red cells are area inaccessible to that character. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to the maximum movement points, but cannot position himself adjacent to an enemy. Press space to start the battle. Okay. So this is a tactical phase. We can go like close to the enemy. Both of my guys are kind of like melee dudes. So if I position them over here, need to watch out on... Yeah. So this heretic gonna be going first, right? But then I'm gonna be going, and then this heretic and this heretic and this heretic going to be first. So we want to kill this and this heretic before Aldebrad turn. Putting our stairs close over here. Well, putting them close together, kind of think. Parry. Parry. So the combat abilities of the characters differs depending on the archetype. Available abilities are located on the bottom right of the screen on the ability panel. To read the full description of the ability, hover your cursor over its icon to click click a right mouse button on it. Click a left mouse button on the icon to use the ability. Before the ability is used, you will get to review its estimated outcome while hovering your cursor over the character or an area of your choosing. You will also see the ability area of effects, and each character in the area will have a number effects. The number displayed over the denoting the probability of being successfully affected. If the ability effects is guaranteed to work, the ability icon is displayed instead of a number. When you are ready to use the ability, click left mouse button again to confirm the choice. During your adventure, your character will gain new abilities and talents as the power grows. You can view and fully list of abilities on the character abilities page. So there we go, there's the cleave attack, which just can cleave. Okay, we probably should move first, but that's gonna be, prompt him an attack of opportunity. Yeah? So wide slash strike, which affects multiple enemies at once. Can only kill those two over here. 89% to hit. What I wanted to check, right? This combat log. Momentum change. Parried despite melee superiority. Yeah? Okay, they had melee superiority on me, the bastards. Heretic cuts reduces sword strike. So the parry, how the parry mechanic was working. Hit roll, 100%. Dodge, no dodge happening. Parry, so I need to roll lesser than 40, right? And I did for parrying that. They have the superiority here, so there's the parry all windows of rolls. Attacker weapon skill minus 20, defender weapon skill 40%. So melee superiority minus 1, base parry chance 20, sword skills 10, result parry. Roll 13. Okay. Dodge. What about the previous parry here to compare? Dodge and parried. This didn't have like superiority, however. So superiority giving them the 10. One guy close me gives us like an additional 10%, right? That I need to roll down. Okay. Let's see. Voice command. Force an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristic by 11 plus for a round. Additionally, an officer abilities can be applied to the voice. Okay, so all the characteristics plus 11 for this guy.
In service.
Then we get an you serve me. Right, anytime noble ability is affected at the servant gains plus 5 tool characteristic until the start of the noble next turn. Anytime the servant attacks the target, the noble deals the damage to last turn. The servants gain 30% critical chance against the enemy. That, yeah, that's basically goes there. It's 0 AP. And if you look at Abelard's abilities, they plus 11 from a voice command. Alright, so all those skills got plus 11, which is like weapon skills plus 51. This is huge. Okay, let's just cleave those guys. As much as we want to cleave all of them, right? This is gonna be provoking attack of opportunity. Moving here. We only can cleave those guys. It's not guaranteed to kill them, but we can crit potentially. Or alternatively, I can 9-12. Right, 9-12. Okay, so basically the same shit.
I will not let this be the warning.
Okay, there's a crit, and we max it out at 12 damage over there. Critical hit. Your character has landed a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage stats. Character critical damage is 150% of the normal damage by default, however certain talents, effects and abilities can increase it. Each weapon has its own critical damage stat, which is added to the character's total stats value during attack. Okay, that's like all for him. I think there's 2 heretics coming my way. Dodge parry. Dodge. Your new companion is a warrior. Abelard specialities in melee combat and drawing the enemy attack. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Yeah, so the charge is a unique warrior ability that works when they are using a melee weapon and it's not considered an attack action. You see? So basically you're not ending your turn after charge. Or moments. Yeah, so if an enemy is in a direct path of a charge, Alibert will attack them and will still be able to use an attack action afterwards if he has not used the one on turns. Note that charge can only be used in the charge characters are 2 or more cells away from the target. This character is using the melee weapon. Melee weapon require the character to be adjacent to the enemy to make a melee attack. Click left mouse button on the skill ability and then on the enemy you wish to attack. Unlike the single shot, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they are using melee weapons on their own. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage unless they succeeded on a dodge test. Or parry the test if they are armored with the melee weapon. Damage dealt with the melee weapons depends on the weapon's parameters and the attacker's strength score. Alright, so this is like clearly... We're not charging here. He has Brace for Impact, 1 per combat. For 1 round, the Navi officer and the allies and 3 cells relatives gain +2 deflection of each archetype taken by Navi officer. They also cannot be forcefully moved or penetrated. It's probably fine. So we're gonna be because we increased the stats with the command over here. We're dealing this more damage to those guys.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
To guarantee kill. Now we actually can charge this guy over here.
At your beck and call.
Yeah. So 0. Friendly fire. Be careful. Companions can get hard, but you burst shots or area attacks to avoid friendly fire. Keep an eye on the trajectory of the shots in the area of effects of area attack ability. Yeah, there's a friendly fire in the game. Got it. Very good. So the question is why this guy got like a 0 damage. Alright, deals 0 random damage to Alberbat. Total hit chance 35. So hit roll, he roll 77 good. Dodge we didn't we did dodge it. We did dodge it. Parry we did parry it. Critical hit 0. Base damage 1. Damage modifier, okay, effectiveness armor 80%. Result 0 damage. Well, this is like some pretty interesting mechanic here. Especially with this, okay, so minimum base damage from 6 to 9, basic -7 minimum damage, base -8, damage modifier bonus 2, strength 2. Armor penetration 5%, result 0 damage still. No, like, I don't understand, like, so he roll damage -1 for whatever reason. What? Oh well. Don't forget about voice commanding those guys, right? Well, it can be targeted by a voice command for next 2 rounds. So, if you're going back to this guy, his stats are His weapon skill are down minus 10. Strike. He's down by some kind of strike. Eric stared at it. Okay, this character cannot be targeted by the voice command ability. Sure. You serve me. Well, I would definitely want to kill this heretic over here. Let's get closer to
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. Your corrupt way has failed you.
This corrupt way failed him. So we're just moving this guy with the charge again.
Victory is imminent.
And then we can attack him again with the normal attack here.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
And then we got level up. You can advance to the level of your character and companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Corvinus Expanse, and completing quests earn you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough experience, a character gains a new level. Click on the arrow symbols in the character's portraits to open a level screen. Each level again offered your characters a new progressions options, which include new abilities, talents, skills, improvements, and also enchantments. Your companions gain a new levels at the same time as your character, even if they are not included in the active party during your journeys. You can always increase their levels later. You know what I realize? We never saved here, did we? We played for 3 hours and never saved. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. We have some loot. Collecting and loot. Defeated enemies have no further need for the former belongings, but you can discover available trophies among them. Click a left mouse button on the defeated enemies to inspect what is left of them. Items on the right side of the trophy collection windows go to your inventory. Such items be used to equip by your characters. Items on the left side are picked as a cargo and sent to the ship, which can later be used to trade with various factions. You can move trophies from one side to a window to another by double-clicking left mouse button on them, or by dragging them over the using left mouse button again. Alternatively, you can use the buttons on the bottom to mass transfer all items from cargo to your inventory and vice versa. Yeah, so we have some laser pistol, which just have only 5 armor penetration and dealing less damage to than my stab revolver. Dodge reduction, however, it has the dodge reduction status. Range 5, rate of fire 2, and recoil 15, max armor 20. Also pistol burst. So okay, so laser weapon and effective against target and cover and targets with a high dodge. So that's why we have like dodge reduction over there. We're gonna keep that in inventory. This normal sword, however, all of them go into to cargo, alright? Okay. Collect all, close. If you open a map too, you can see a chest on the map or dead bodies, whatever that have loot. So one rank available. Available skills. That's the only thing we can choose here. So persuasion, commerce, corruption, lore imperium. We're gonna go persuasion. Persuasion, our highest stats over here for now. Right, and we can get it even higher. The skills are going to be the fellowship characteristic. Yeah, I think that's the only thing we can do here. Persuasion. To summary. Complete. Nothing that's gonna be impacting my, you know, combat here. So persuasion go to 55. The warrior rank. Karos, the skills affected by toughness characters represent the ability to resist negative effects. which is probably good. And athletics, we have 40. Our stairs have 35 for this. And our stairs also 35 for this. So both are good actually. There is a different range. Let's go athletics. Athletics can be rolling. Yeah. Both are good, but athletics can be used in off-combat scenarios. Right, so what I'm actually also interested in this one. What is this gonna give me, like any bonuses? Zealot. So believe in the value of human lives and of freedom, a faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibition. The desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. Heretic. Devotion of the corruption and attained of the warp through total submission to the base set of the darkest impulses of the soul, a constant worship of the ancient gods of the immaterium. And Dogmatic. Believes in the holiness and infallibility of the laws and imperium, adherence to the precept of the God Emperor and the holy chosen ones, carrying out his will to the ignorant and unruly masses, unfettered hatred of the enemies of mankind, be they traitors, heretics, xenos, or servants of the chaos. We're more interesting about this, right? Fanatic, radical, and willing to push the boundaries of what is boundaries of what is permissible in the quest for the tools and means of to achieve their goals. They often use Xenos weaponry and even creation of the chaos for their own ends. Many radicals are punished for their heretical acts or fall victims to their own dubious methods. Puritan. Puritans follow the doctrines and laws of Imperium to the letter, making compromises with Xenos or using the weapons of the enemies of humanity is anathema to them. Anyone who suggests otherwise, they consider a heretic who deserves nothing but deserves severe punishment. So do we have like any bonuses from this? Grim Determination. The follower. The Rock Trader and the allies gain plus 10 chance to survive with 1 wound instead of failing unconscious. Dogmatic follower. Okay. And we do a sudden moving in this direction, or did not move in any direction at all. Absolution. In the first round of combat, all critical hits are scored by Rock Trader party inflict burning. In addition, all fire damage suffered by the enemies increased by +10, +1, sorry, for each convention dogmatic rank. Okay, so like this is something that haven't been there in alpha. This is the totally new mechanic, and I do like it. Can burn heretics. And the more we arduous the followers we are, the more fire damage we deal. Level 3 volatility, pass of redemption. Any momentum expenditure by the Rock Trader and the allies, including heroic acts, is reduced by -20%. Okay, that's also okay, I guess. Once per battle, the Rock Trader may choose an ally, including themselves for 1 round. All the target's weapons attacks ignore enemy armor. Okay. And level 5 Zealot. Zealot doesn't give me any bonuses. When one of the convention branches reaches rank 3, Watari becomes the character main focus. Then that happens, the other 2 convention branches cannot be erased above rank 2, adherent. Okay, what do we have here? Above the Thundering Guns, the Rock Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to the own resolve. Okay, temporary health, Master of Command. In the first round of every combat, the Rock Trader and the allies gain Rock Trader's Icon class 1 conditional MP movement points. Courage and Steel. The Rogue Trader and the allies need 30% less momentum to activate heroic acts. 30 points, not percent. Transcend the Potential. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use the heroic act without spending the momentum, not applicable to the allies whose heroic act is on cooldown. Okay, this is actually very powerful. You don't spend the momentum and using heroic acts like that one of the Sister of Battle. Resource Preservation. The Rogue Trader and the allies get 20% chance to save a combat stimulants or medkits after using. Heretic. Destroy the Weak. For the first round of combat, everyone in the Rogue Trader party gained 25% chance to gain 1 AP after killing an enemy. However, triggering this affix immediately manifests psychic phenomena. That's kinda bad. Gift of the Warp. Any psychic phenomena increase the momentum of the Rogue Trader party by +2 to 10 instead of decreasing it. Okay. Okay, maybe that's not that bad. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally, including themselves, and grant them +20 bonus to all the characteristics for 2 rounds. After the affix fades, the target falls prone. Well, okay, we're gonna be trying to move my dogmatic levels. Getting the Zealot, burning heretics. That's how it should be.
The Divine watches over us.
The zone map. Here's the map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Click the left mouse button on the active part of the void ship to move there. I mean, want me there.
My faith is my shield. We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The Navigator's Sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor.
There's someone here. Okay, Idira. That's our psychic or something.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Oh my god, she's insane too. The woman before you weeps around and gazes straight at you, her eyes glowing with otherworldly light.
Master, watch your head.
Watch my head?
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
It was a prophecy for the fallen tube? For the fallen pipe, rather to say. Interesting.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Can I shoot her already? This is like definitely heresy. She listens to some voice of the void. The woman bursts into a guttural and drunken laughter.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
Abelard looks her up and down.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in a deeper, its claws scrapping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Wait, like, so that entity is still inside my consciousness? A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Idira nods, yet her gaze is directed somewhere away from you.
And you are Fon Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Idira turns her head to you, her vacant eyes flaring like embers. You heard a few clicks from relays on the silver skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodore's scrambled words give you a voice vague familiar, give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency, to all who can hear me, those with the weapons in their hands are to gather at the officer's decks at once. I repeat, gather at the officer's decks at once and prepare to launch and counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Abelard spits out a flurried curse. So, how do you know who I am? So, what are you doing here, Leidara?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
How do you know who I am, by the way?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Idris laughed in a deep voice. The seer words dredge up something dark and frightening from the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of a warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. Damn it. Okay, we must save to the Navigator.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Skill peeled from our faces. That doesn't sound pleasant. Idira freezes, then she snaps her cheeks, ramps her face, and looks at you. The supernatural glow is gone from her eyes, and its smirk spread across her lips. Okay, so Ediros has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character, click left mouse button on the portrait. To select multiple characters, hold left mouse button and drag the box around them. To select the entire party and shoot the command to all of your characters at once, press the backspace. Alright, we know about that. A piece of pipe left a noticeable dent in the floor, and could have been left in my skull as well. So let's check this Adira. Apparently she's just like level up perception and willpower. She's a psychic, is it? Adira's psychic stuff, alright. Lightning arc. She was kind of powerful. What we are more interested in is her affinities. He like iron class here a little bit. Oh well, so she just she gets okay, so she does have a 5 level follower above the Sundering Guns. Alright, so she does have this one, the Rock Trader, and 2 random allies start combat with the temporary wounds equal to their resolve. So let's see if it's actually working if you're with your companions. I saw this is only bonuses you can get from a rock trader, is that? But is it working from your other companions too? So let's see if you're gonna get this bonus health, right? Resolve 4, so he will need to get like another 4 health from 25 to 29. Same for her. She's operative. Right, operative abilities analyze enemies. At the start of each turn, operative inflict 1 stack of the explodes effects on all enemies in the operative line of sight. If the operative hits the target with the exploit stack, the attack deals 5 multiplied by a perception bonus % more damage. The damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. The attacks removes all exploits from a target too. But her kind of skill set. Biography there. Why there's no biography of her? Oh, interesting. No biography for them. I think it was there. There's reputation of the factions. Right, profit factor has not been chanced yet. Or changed yet. Okay.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Psychic Shriek. Right, deal damage to the target. And there is this analyze enemies. So there is force warning. Cool down. The psychers increased the target dodge and parry by 10% until the end of the combat. And we have lightning arc. Chains up to 4 targets within 3 cells. Reduce dealing psyker staff power level plus psychic rating plus psyker willpower bonus damage to each. Which is like we have rating 0. But our rating is 0, okay, is it? So do we not deal any damage? The damage is based only like my wield bonus. Or is my rating 1? Features talents. Let's see. Psychic stuff. Unsanctioned Psyker. This character is an unsanctioned Psyker, dangerous and uncontrolled. All psychic powers used by this character have 5% chance to trigger perils of the warp, and a result as the psychic rating was plus 1 level higher. Okay, but what is my rating here? It's humanity, finance, weapon skills, ballistic. Wait. Source per second world. Imperial world character can select any. Right, sure, but what he selected? What can start? Heretical follower. Heretical adherent. Wait, how is? Oh, she's okay. Wait a minute. The Alderbot was the one who has this temporary health, but she's a heretic follower. Oh, Oh, really? Destroy the weak? Oh, really? Okay, we should burn her right away. Increase the damage warp waves deal by 10, high tides. Extract prediction, yeah. Yeah. So she got a willpower, huh? She got a willpower, and it's like doing that psychic damage with willpower, 10%, 10 points to willpower, humanity finest. I don't see how we determine her psychic level. Alright. Is that her level 1? Instead of being 0? Do we have it somewhere? Oh well, we're gonna be looking at it.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Yeah, heresy grows from idleness.
We are bound by the blood of masses.
Lock a door. I mean, we want to go over here.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Destroy the field. That's the girl we need to protect.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
Okay, so let's see. We want her like somewhere when we can execute my lightning skill, or in somewhere in a when we can hide her. Heretic Psyker, Heretic Brawler, Sharpshooter, Brawler, and Sharpshooter. So who's first? This one and this guy. Oh, we are actually going first, never mind. Okay. But Abelard actually rolled more than I, so I will not be able to buff him, unfortunately. So how half cover over here. Let's put our stairs in this way. So Adira's ability. Adira's a Psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weakness, and her psychic ability allows her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the explode effects to all enemies within an operative line of sign. At the start of each of the operative turns, the operative can also use the ability to gain a specific enemy to inflict several stocks of these effects. The higher the operative intelligence bonus is, the more exploits a stack will be inflicted. Whenever the operative hits a target with the exploit applies to them, the attacks deal additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploits, stacks, and the operative perception. Expose weakness is an operative ability which they can use against a single enemy who is under the explode effects. This ability reduces the enemy dodge, parry, and armor. The amount of reduce depends on the number active explodes on the enemies and operative perception. Idiros is armored with a special staff that allows the Psyker to unleash psychic powers against the enemies. If in the future you will encounter staves that only a Psyker versed in the certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets the Psyker use Inferno, but to do so they must first have the Pyromancy psychic discipline learned. Okay. Subpsychic Shriek. We have this analyze enemy, cost 1 IP. Crucius cell radius cooldown 1. The operative target the enemy within 10 cells from operative that I immediately gain +2 exploits. For any, the psychic increases the target's dodge and parry until the end of the combat. So we can analyze like this guy, and then we can lighten in this guy. So we have 17. This lightning can kill all of those guys over here. We need to analyze. Okay, we can get exploited first on this guy.
Anything else?
All right. We can forewarning. Increase the staff for Ambler.
But of course.
And then we can. Okay, the Veil degradation. When a Psyker reach deeper into the warp power, the abilities, there's always a chance for the Empyrean bleeding into our reality. A factor is inevitably destructive and damaging. At the beginning of the combat, the Veil degradation usually starts with 0. Degradation increases by the 1 for each use of a minor psychic power and by 3 for each use of major psychic powers. It decreases by by 1 each round too. So Veil degradation 10 right now. It's kinda bad. Until reaching like somewhere over here, you can summon the monster. So Veil degradation is 14 or less. Minor psychic powers have 5 plus a psychic rating % chance to trigger psychic phenomena. Okay. Well, degradations above 15, chances of triggering psychic phenomena quadruples. Measure psychic powers may trigger perils on the warp. Unsanctioned psychers using the mirror psychic powers have even more a chance to trigger psychic phenomena, which is like we are.
Will do.
Okay, get him his lightning arc.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
7. Traumas. 1. The character has suffered a certain number of injuries, so that injuries are replaced with the trauma. Make use of the medkits in time to treat the injuries or to avoid characters suffering traumas. Yeah, putting myself over here, not behind the cover, was maybe a mistake. Removing traumas is more difficult task. They can only be healed by resting on the ship or in the certain other places suitable for rest. Alright, so did we got a trauma? Crippled leg. Source trauma duration. The crucial agility is reduced by 20. Movement points are reduced by half too. Oh, that's kinda bad. So the Abelard still have the 25 health. So the buffs from this over here, the follower above the sundering guns, they not apply into if you're not Lord Captain. Lord Captain, we didn't enter random allies. None of them. So basically, everyone should get like temporary health, but I didn't. That would happen. I can really. Okay, so if I go over here and attack this guy.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
So what is happening? Forewarning. Maybe attacking is a normal attack here.
I took care of this one.
And then we can charge this guy over here. Because we reduce the distance. Hologram. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended action in combat before taking them. Click left mouse button on any accessible cell on the battlefield to place the character holograms there. Select the ability or a single shot attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as if used from the hologram location. From hologram's location, it lets you assess whenever you have picked an effective position for an action so you're planning to take. The holograms also let you see if the enemy will be within your line of sight after you move to the selected cell. Click left mouse button again to confirm your choice and execute the selected action. So this mechanic is kind of good. So if like basically if I put the hologram over here, I can see if I can shoot the guy. All right. We have a line of sight 53% on this guy and 50% on this guy. Okay. On the other hand, we kinda not really good in terms of health here, are we? So you serve me, yeah?
The Emperor commands.
Let's see, we're about to break the veil as well. It's kinda bad. We can go over here to attack this guy. We have a 53% chance on him over here. If we go over here, we have, and trying to shoot him here, we have 27% even, which is like even worse.
And so shall it be done. May the Divine's will be done.
Oh, well, let's get behind the cover, huh? Okay, 27% miss. Miss, your character has just missed. To increase his chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on advantage points. Abilities and talents that improve the weapon skills characteristic will help you hit more often in combat. For improvement, marksmanship, learn talents that increase the perception and ballistic skills characteristics. Okay, let's see. 22, that's gonna be hidden my open guy if I do that. So analyze the enemy. He had 3 stacks of the Psyker analyzing, and I'm increasing it to 4, right? Okay, 6. And we just like shooting him from 15 to 34. I should be able to kill him with this.
Was that you? Or
19. 19, not good. Okay, the dodge my attack of opportunity, and he just died like a fool. Well, happens. So what I can do with this guy? I can move back over here. Good. I want to move over here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Yeah, I can then charge this guy. And if you're not killed, I can attack with the sword after. The creature in the chair appears as it was become one with the throne. You see a pink, parchment-like skin stretching between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exists through the 2 dark gills-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes, as well as the 3rd one that sits at the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespiados still lives. Abelard flinched at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thanks the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. We'll have a chance to leave this place alive. Give Abelard a pointed look. Address Adira. What is wrong with him? Address Navigator. Hey, are you alive? Approach. The Navigator steers, barely able to lift his head, and half open his normal eyes. A dark drops rolls from under the closed lids of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voices coming from the Vox grill at the base of that bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce a human speech. You are in need of help. We have to get you out of the chair. So our time is short. To do what? Suddenly, the navigator body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward against its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than those wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill's slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouths like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Idira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Idira screams echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysm of corruption. It smarts Sanders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with the myriads of winds and meanings. Myriads of words and meanings, each one as a portent of salvation, each one a portent of salvation within me. Dude, can't read anymore. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrinking and cackling, but then his feet stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eye has turned from a sickle into the stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is a purplish swelling around the eye. Run! Feel from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But I can't be done without the master helmsman's help. Address Abelard. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? I cannot bear to see his agony any longer. I would rather put the end to it. Okay, I want to help you. Tell me how. I mean, he's a heretic. Address to Abelard. What do we do now? Okay, who torments you? Okay, let's start with this question. The Edge. The navigator starts thrashing about once more, his gill's mouth bursting with a crazy laughter. Kneel before the ascent of new champion. When the rise is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of most will ascend accept the sacrifice offered to the age of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings, the unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with the sounds not meant for this world. Address your companion. What is that supposed to mean?
Power up L party hat power UPR.
Power up. Right, a sacrifice offered. Oh my. My heart tells me that Conrad was not deterred by his defeat in the Warren Chamber. What? Curran betrayed Lady Theodora? Edira clutches her head. But how is that? How? He was the last loyal as dog, and I didn't hear a thing, I swear. The navigator, or rather the thing that is so determined to seize his body, erupts into a mocking laughter. The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the wheel of his masters. Tear out your eyes, she who is becoming the champion's servant, for you need them no longer. Okay. Adelbert, what do you do now? This Seneschal's gaze at the figure in the chair. The ships can only begin the transition with the assistance of the Master Helmsman. If he is still alive, it is worth to try. We must get to the breach, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelsart and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms and the silver skull relay to her earlier. Edira reaches her hand out towards the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Vespiadis, good luck and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with the blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out a static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Okay. Dialogue finished. Good for us. So we have this stupid wound over here.
The Emperor protects!
Can we heal the wound with? What the medicine for? Medicine 30. His medicine 30. I have actually like medicine 35. So if I take my med kit, right? Okay, why I can't take a med kit?
I cannot comply.
Field medical, basically, but I have like medicine the highest stats here for my intelligence. Okay, let's see if he can do something about this trauma.
I am at your service.
It's probably not, right?
This wound will make a fine scar.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
So he's used a med kit here. Yeah, because we got this trauma here. I can use a medkit action in it. Never mind. Also, we should like save before we use the medkit, whatever. No medkits at all. Okay, everyone. Let's move. So find the chamber whenever they are. Do we have anything lootable? The navigator appears dead. Only the slightest movement on his chest and the twitching of his eyelids is letting you know that it's still clinging to life.
Know your duty.
Well, we have some heretic loot here. The axe from 7 to 9 armor penetration. And there is also a scrappy autogun. Doesn't look that good if I compare it to my sword here. That axe. Armor penetration better, right? But the sword have better damage, and we don't have like any armored. We don't have like any armored enemies. We do have attack that will make enemy bleed, however, with the axe. I turn to weapons. In combat, a character may need to use a different kind of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare a different set of weapons. To switch to the different weapons set in combat, press X. Swapping weapons set in combat does not cost action points, so that's important shit. Doesn't cost. So I can give him like the laser gun for more dodgy weapons than X here. For example.
The Divine watches over us.
So make it to the meeting with the Hera. A silver skull from a warrant chamber has relayed Adelar's message. The Hera is alive and gathering people loyal to Dynasty to storm the breach. It's vital to make his meeting and to unite forces with Adelthard and confront Conrad.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Just I imagine let's go over there, but we don't... Wait, did we saw the loot? Hold it. There is Heretic Psyker, what the fuck?
Let the faith
How did we miss the loot?
Accent Crystal, what heresy is this? Actually good LUL.
Yeah. Okay, this is just going over here. That's there's Sanction Psyker, and Sanction Psyker stuff. Lightning. This is like exactly one that we use in an Adira, is it? So another there's another axe here. Gonna give the axe to the Elderbard. Abelard, dude, like I'm never gonna be learning his name. I can dual wield it, can I? Can I? Dual wield? The chainsaw and an axe? For the Emperor. Okay, so what about this psychic stuff over here? It's exactly the same that we have with her. Right, sure. I wonder about ballistic skills of this guy. He has 30 ballistic skills, so I can get him a gun. Just because I can.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Dude, what we need is something like, you know, a party, what is called,
Know your duty.
the door is still closed. Also, like, why is the Elderbard is like in front? I don't want him being in the front.
My faith is my shield.
Honestly, I don't want him to be in front. He's still in front, dude.
We are bound.
So what I mean, the party, Jesus Christ, what? Formation. The party. We need a party formation scene, right? Like, I don't really like how they randomly run in when they want where they want or something. I want to have this formation. Okay, officer deck. So they can group up together. It's good for like spotting the traps, you know, utilizing your awareness. Oh, he got shot right in front of our eyes. No.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Nope.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Madden heretic.
Betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
There she is, Sister Argenta, Sister of the Battle. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapons quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta, Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
The Seneschal's voice seems to bring the warrior out of her bundled trance.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans her small party with an intense gaze. Then she sends her sign on you. I'm Austerius von Valicius, the Lord Captain Heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Argenta gives you another stern appraisal. You catch something strange in the dark
Why
depths.
is the granny talking in such big words?
Her eyes, some imperial struggle or a wordless question. In the end, however, she notes. Granny, she's just look at her. She's young. She just got, like, you know, her great hair too early, in her 18s or something. Actually, she's not young or something. I can't remember how old she is.
She has white hair. She is a granny.
Yeah, she's just maybe she's like 80 or something. I mean, those are like the mutants, right? I mean, genetically modified soldiers. They live for long. So I don't know how old she is. Maybe she is a granny.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Abelard appears to be losing his patience. Do not even seem to insinuate that I am the one.
Isn't his lady captain?
Theodora is lady captain right now. For now. Okay, yeah. Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy.
Yes, Argenta nods. No mercy for the heretics.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
I too. We're gonna do it. Lord Imperium succeeded. Yeah, roll more than 35 or less than 70. Okay, so what is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? He order serves the Ecclesiarchy. Do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
The Abelard shows her a quick glance.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
So, who are those people with you? What is happening on the officer deck? We must go to the main hall of the deck. Okay, so who are the people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
What is happening on the officer decks?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
We must go to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Argenta nods to the at the passage to your right.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Okay, finally there's a sensible person in my party. So we have a loot. If you see it, I can see it. There are actually two loot chests here. All that. Well, there's. The doors is closed, but the lock looks intact. All right. It can probably be opened with the right tool.
I see your sugar daddy has been generous today, LUL.
Yeah, welcome to some ingredients, mate. Our journey of punishing heretics, burning them to the scene they're starting today.
Auster 2 greetings, Auster 2 necanthrop.
I feel like we should be saving here. What do you have? Low capacity fuel tank. It's a cargo. Okay, it's all cargo, so we can't even like sort this. But this one, a well-maintained stab revolver, which is better than my normal stab revolver. How much? It's have more damage. Maximum damage from 7 to 12, but it's have less range. Wait, so like well-maintained weapon has like less range that like some, you know, normal weapon. Interesting. You can receive a new, more efficient weapon of your for your character to upgrade your equipment. Open inventory. You can easily hold the left mouse button and drag the new item to the weapon slot or double click. You will find and purchase new equipment often on your travels. So do not forget to update your character equipment in order to make them more powerful. Ha, like I ever would. Okay, so there's another loot over here. Someone on the end of this deck. The doors will not move an inch. It's blocked. Okay, like there's a bunch of cargo things. Shipments of a lost stick. Collect them all. Yeah, I mean we kind of traders as well. I don't know if I really want to upgrade this one. It's more damage, but we don't really care about the damage. It's the range that more does matter here for me. What she has? She has her bolt gun, unfading valor. Alright. Rate of fire 4, range 12, maximum armor 14. The stuff. Having 4 on this as well. Prerequisites: bolter weapon proficiency, Adeptus Astarius equipment, Drunkari equipment, or Aldari equipment. Oh, must not have a fixture. What? So if I have Adeptus Astarius equipment, I can take the bolt gunner. But is it Adeptus Astarius is like the Space Marines, right? Shouldn't they not have like the bolt gunners by default? I mean, I understand not having like Drukari's equipment or Aldari equipment. Those are like just a Xenos scum. Okay, so she's a warrior, or rather say soldier. Her class, we know about this already. Right. Features, talents, archetype. Wait, that's my archetype. So yeah, she's a soldier. She's had that ultimate firearm mastery. She's really good. Available skill point. Awareness or demolitions. Okay, so we didn't like level up her, huh? Oh no, she got their level up by default, but in demolitions, as well as this guy
So
got.
Trader's score is down another
awareness.
few percent. After 4 hours, have you seen any issues with bugs or bad design? Since you're on max difficulty, is it actually difficult requiring advanced tactics, or is it just normal relabeled like a lot of games?
Didn't saw any bugs. I didn't saw any questionable designs, except that they missing the biography for whatever reason over here. Alright, there's still a lot of stuff to read. Alright, I saw, when I was watching Korkano's stream, maybe this was the moments when I just happened to see all this voice acting, but there's so much to read still. You spend maybe 2 hours just reading stuff, the dialogues. The hard difficulty, the thing with the hard difficulty is gonna be applying with all this ferocity of the hardest difficulty after at the end of chapter 1, basically. So it's gradually taking place. Currently in tutorial we have a couple of fights. I did got injured easily, so that's one of thing about hardest difficulty now, that I did got injured, and it's got to myself permanent injury here, because the injury threshold way lower on harder difficulty. It's 30% instead of like 50% of your maximum health, and this is kind of bad. But anything else about hardest difficulty we haven't been experiencing yet. It's not in full swing yet as well, so nothing here to say.
We shall
Like really
reclaim
nothing
what is
here to say.
rightfully ours.
No bugs, like I say, so far. The game also looking way better again, so that we saw in alpha. There's also the stuff that haven't been in alpha. There's the dogmatic stuff, the doctrine, right? And we're gonna be well, quite dogmatic for our character. Gonna be burning heretics. The tactical combat also can improve
the
its
injury
features.
system looks like it might add some challenge. Good news that no real issue so far. Of course, often the start of a game is the most polished.
They absolutely. I mean, we didn't have much of issues with actual game bugs in alpha test even, except that the auras weren't working, and what we had, some skills were not working correctly. Those legendary skills also weren't working correctly. I couldn't calculate how the fuck the how about the amount of attacks we can do with that what is it called? Oh my god, agenda. The firearm mastery, right? So rate of fire minimum 2. It didn't work correctly, I remember, in an alpha, and it was like confusing, but it really came to the conclusion after that it didn't work correctly. Also, another thing I still having a problem with this game is checking out the or determine our percentage change on roll is something a little bit confusing. So, all right. Momentum. Let me see, like any rolls here. This can be meaningful. Okay, we're gonna get to the rolls at some point. But yeah, some of them are quite confusing. Especially like I had the injury right away when we started, because I got sucker punch in the guns by the traitor, and it was a flesh wound injury, and the game like asked me to treat it immediately, which I tried to do, but my character failed. I rolls twice to treat it. That's probably influence of hardest difficulty. Okay, that was the heretics, yeah.
Beware the eye of the witch. Oh, bleed you.
Okay, let's see. So now this is the tactical phase when it can place by soldiers. right before the combat start. So get them. Wow, my main guy is super fun initiative scale. So this cuts through are gonna be going first, and following by this cuts through. Honestly, like, let's say that we put in this guy over here at the Abelard, so protect my sister agenda. Oh, she can go there. Okay, she's gonna take in this place. Asterius probably gonna be shooting now. And we get in the Psyker also over here. He missed. Oh, like actually, he got dealt damage. Damn it. Argentus abilities. Argentus is a warrior of the Adeptus Soratias and a soldier. She's expert with the burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in the area, and also of Argentus strength is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of the next attack by 1 action point. The soldier will also suffer a 10 penalty to the ballistic skills for this attack. A run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make a more than one attack with them on their turn. Revel in Slaughter is a soldier's ability which can be used once for each turn, for each 3 enemies the soldier kill in a single battle. Each activation in this ability is increasing the soldier ballistic skills, critical hit chance, and critical damage. This effect stacks and lasts until the end of the combat. Certain types of weapons lets you make a burst attacks, and like the single shot, burst fire require you to select the direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against cluster of enemies. When performing a burst attack, the chance character fires several successive shots in a different direction. Most of the shots are concentrated in the center of the selected attack cone. Therefore, the more enemies in the area are in the center of the area, the more of them will be damaged in the attack is successful. All shots fired at the first after the first one are less accurate and have a higher chance of deviating from the central trajectory. Be careful, burst fire shots can hit an allies if they are standing in the direction of the attack. Right, so they say, he's not getting a flesh wound here, so he didn't get enough damage, which is good. Let's see, Furious Recital grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in 5 cell radius around the Sister of Battle or was hit by her in this turn. If the Sister of the Battle is a hitter demon of chaotic cult, the additional amount of the momentum doubles. Can only be used once per combat. So that's like how we can get enough momentum to get my heroic abilities. We just haven't been getting enough momentum for heroic abilities at all for now. Let's see about the burst fire. So let's say like I'm moving over here with her. Let's say I'm moving over here and then using burst fire from this position. 29%, 29, 32%. It's not really that big of a percentage hit. 5, 36. We can technically try to hit all of them, but it's not as big. 610 as like guarantee hit with this. 70%. Well, I mean, they did recommend burst fire, so let's try the burst fire. Except I can't like burst fire. Okay, let's say we move into to this position. So move into this position. I can only do burst fire once. Percent. Oh wait, this is not a percentage. So it is 6. Heretic is okay. Let's see. Cannot. Maybe those guys actually.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Well, there's one guy down. So now we feel like a run and gun here. Alright, now if I run and gun, get myself in some cover. Actually, there's no fucking cover at all. I still can shoot with moderate success. Wait, I still can. Okay, wait, I still can do burst fire, really? Oh, okay, interesting. Well, the chances are kind of low.
Doubt is for the weak.
Miss. 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 Okay, alright, so we want to hit those guys as much as possible. They don't have any armor, so we don't need to use any axes or anything on those guys. Movement, dodge, chance. Again, like it's so important to have like that initiative on your rogue trader, which is officer, right? But because we got injured and we minus like 20 agility, that's greatly impacted my initiative scale here, right? So like he got like agility to 30%, to 30 from 50, and agility to terminate this, right? Initiative, is it? Yeah, character initiative. It's very important for your officer to go first and buff people, so they do more damage in the process. But alas, Brass Impact for 1 round. Now officer and a licensed result radius against deflection for each archetype.
At your
So
beck and call.
let's do this. Brace for Impact. That's the thing, this guy is like too close.
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hair.
18. I can't really run here unless I can. Okay, yeah. Can't really do that. Maybe I should move away, but it's as much as we can do. So they all have exploits, right, stack. They all have exploit stack because they were all in my vision. So exploit stacks also working differently how it was in alpha test, and I do like this mechanic so far.
How do you think the combat compares versus Path 2?
It's a real tactical combat, right? It is more comparable with XCOM combat, yeah. The Pathfinder 2, it has like it does have the combat, the tactical combat, yes, but it wasn't as, you know, as classical tactical combat as in this game. This is like more like XCOM classical combat. It already did look an alpha test. We want to zap them, but they're not close to enough to each other that we can kill them, you know. Maybe I'll try to kill this heretic with my voice up psychic streaks from 9 to 21. Okay, so we can try to guarantee it with analyzing enemies here. Here we go. 1024.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
And we can give him some dodge.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
What just happened? Healing in combat, you can use a med kit to resolve your to restore your party members' wounds in battle, treat an injury, or get rid of the certain negative effects. If the character is injured or afflicted with such an effect, it is a character that has a medkit equipped. Its icon will be displayed on the bottom left. If no such icon is present, open your inventory and equip a medkit by the double-click and left mouse on it. To use the medkit, select.
I feel like you probably had more options due to how classes work in Path. But agree, this does look a lot like XCOM.
Well, yeah, more options for sure. I mean, Pathfinder using like the D&D systems close to the 3.5 is a lot of skills. To use the medkit, selection of icon bottom of the screen, then click left mouse button. A character can only use the medkit on the target they are adjusting to. Medkits can only be used by the characters who have the field medic features, base skills medicine, or have taken medicine skill advancement at least once. Medical skill tests determine the number of wounds restored. Each medkit calls 2 or more charges, with 1 charge being consumed per use. Once used, the medkits disappear from the panel on the bottom of the screen, so remember to equip your character with the new medkits regularly. Note that healing adjusts like most actions spends the character's action points in combat. So what happens here? Momentum charge. Austere suffered flesh injury. Bloody hell. She had a flesh injury as well. Exactly what. So I cast it for a warning. All right. Deals 12 direct damage to Austerius. Idira, damage source. Reality quake. Perils of the warp. So he just increases as well degradation shit. Oh, he's just like, okay, so it did also damage to some. Yeah. So reality peril. Damage source, reality peril. Damsus heretics. Mate, Damsus heretics. Only Adalbart has.
So this permanent injury system is at 30% in one hit or cumulative hits. I assume the latter, and now seeing how much damage they can do, I foresee quite a few injuries, lol.
Yeah, it's 30% in cumulative hit in one round. If you take the 30% of your maximum health right in one round, you get this flesh wound. If you're not healing it right away, it's gonna be a permanent wound, which is actually could be healed later in your special apartment chambers, but yeah, if you go into the map like continuous fights and accumulate those permanent wounds, this is kind of really bad because you can treat them immediately. Full and partial cover gives you opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover indicates by a skull on a shield, reducing the chance to be hit by 60%. Partial cover reduces it by 35%. At the same time, the chances to hit a character behind the cover may be vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible covers has a durability bar above them. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. Oh, that's what he can say. That's what he can say. Okay, so the question who is buffing here? Have 2 other heretics to go before Gent and before Aberlard. Right, and difficulty setting and on this. Can I check the difficulty here? Difficulty here. So on unfair difficulty, I need to treat those flesh wounds.
Late game battles could be you leading a crippled squad, hoping for success on 5% hits due to all the penalties. It will be the Solasta incident all over again, LUL.
Yes, here it is, on unfair difficulty. Number of rounds before a flesh wound becomes an old wound, it's 2. A number of injuries received before becoming a trauma, that stacks 2 of them, right? The trauma, okay, Can I see what the trauma is? But yeah. Yeah, it could be hard. Right, so officer force an ally to fully push themselves into
Does
the
space
start.
combat difficulty also not go to unfair, or is hard the max?
The hard is max for space combat. Okay, go to her,
Okay.
push it. Yes, sir, me, right. Ability to affect servants, that the servants gain +2 to all characteristic until the start of the noble next turn. Anytime the servants attack the target that the noble deal damage to last turn, gains a critical hit chance. So if I go attack this with my guy, basically what I want for a gender to serve me. And instead of going for this heretic, okay, I actually need to go for him, never mind. 7-11, I can go from 9-12. 100% hit chance. Okay, you know what? Emperor protects. Die, you scum. 1 health! No! 9! This guy's out of cover, but he didn't shoot him. Okay. His parry, yeah. His parry. So let's see if I can burst those guys, because we have that 1% chance, 31% chance hit. 31 from this guy. So if I go like over here and trying to burst them, which just can hit Austerius as well. I say the burst is no go. We just should like killing
No
this guy.
reload, run right.
No reloads. As less as possible.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Okay, eradicated. Maybe I shouldn't, because there's those heretics. Yeah, tactical mistake. Shouldn't be eradicated that guy. Should have leave him to Aldebard, because this guy can reach like those guys, or can he?
A tactically sound approach. I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Wait, reinforcements? But not for me. Heretical cutthroat. Oh my god, I should have healed the Austerius instead. Wait a minute, I should have healed Austerius. Oh, I forgot. Flesh wounds. Fuck. Does he has the pistol here?
It should be no reloads unless a full wipe or a progress blocking bug. Living with your decisions is what makes it interesting, entertaining.
Switching to guns. Can I burst? As burst count is so much. 3. Switching back. Well, you know how I'm playing. It's as little reloads as possible, obviously. Miss. Emperor protects. Adira, which is as much as I want to do this, right? I can't really do it from this position. If I go closer and trying to use it. Okay. As it is doing something.
Is this a space station? What mess did you land this time into?
It is my sheep. Well, my future sheep. The Sand
It's
Roach.
a slippery slope. You do a reload here and a reload there, and suddenly chat is having Celesta flashbacks. LUL.
It never happens. Like, if you watch me playing any other games from the past year, Celeste never happen again. Right, there's our sheep. Alright. For whatever reason, they're not listing its name. But I did name it personally as a Saint Roach.
I know what east
Like our first submarine in Subnautica. So we won't like analyze an enemy here.
But of course.
To be fair, you have moved to a more Iron Man style of play, and it is for the best.
Yeah, Did have a couple of those in recent months. Well, not including hardcore Terraria. The Psychic increases attack as the ocean parry by 10 until the end of the combat. So it doesn't can increase everyone, or it's like applying to only one. Okay, one friendly crew shoots in 10 meter stellar radius. If I apply it to Asterius, does it mean like remove it from him? We can test it. So applying it to Asterius here. Oh no, okay, never mind. It's they both have parry and dodge increase. Okay, permanent. So I can cast multiple targets. The problem is it does have cooldown, so you can do it only once. Voice command. On him.
And so shall it be done.
So the question is again, shoot anyone from his position. I'm gonna be trying to shoot in those guys.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of
yeah, all the injury, child. We have all the injury now. Uh, 8%. That's not enough to kill. It's not enough to kill. From 7 to 11, he's 9 health. Or maybe it isn't enough to kill. Both of them going after Sister and Janda. So let's say we can kill him this guy.
I will not be deterred.
Nope. Denied. Barrier. Miss. Argenta can use her run and gun ability again. Alright, let's move over here.
Battlefield in righteous fury.
So 22%, 62%, 44%. We're not using this one, are we? 26 and 32. Feels such a waste of time. Let's try to hit the guy with the highest hit chance here.
I'll do it.
Miss. Then you're running and gunning.
I act.
We're running and gunning over here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I'm trying to hit him again. It's the last chance. Nice. Just how much we needed. Okay, Furious Recital grants momentum, and if I kill, grants even more momentum. There it is. But we're not there yet. Can I get can I see the numbers of momentum we have? We have 149. We need Heroic Act 175. Maybe we're gonna be witnessing some heroic acting here. Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
You got a flesh wound? Now there's a wound. Flesh injury. So we do want to dispose of those guys with some sword mastery skill. Die, and then we do want to remove this flesh injury here.
Oh, careful now.
As much as I want to heal our stereos, but yeah, that's about all we can do. Miss. We are kind of okay. Are we not in cover here? Are we? It's not really in cover. Okay, so we have enemy over here that haven't been moving yet, and the psychic ability have a 100% chance to hit in him, especially if you get analyze enemies first.
Will do.
Do it.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Is that? And Lord Captain himself. Well, I can't do anything with those guys. Can voice command. The old tired.
The Emperor commands.
So I can command her. Character can be targeted by voice command ability by 2 turns. And she as well. Alright, there's still 2 more guys over there. Let's see, from this position I can't like run and gun yet. It's on cooldown. So better to keep her in cover. I have 38% on this and 22 on him from this position, but it's a cover position.
Guided by faith.
So better to take it.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Yeah, show them, girl. 3 damage, it's fine. So let's see. If I go over here, can I do this?
My
Really
place
can
is
do.
at the fore. 1 fewer target.
Here we go, we have still 2 points over here, so I can technically switch to my ranged weapon. Without the ballistic skills, but 90% chance to hit. Nope. Switching back to swords for parrying. Let's see, she can go like as far as here. Can she reach him? It's like slightly out of the her reaching area. Yeah, it's just like slightly away from that. Austerus can do much with here, but he can put the command on Sister Agenda. Let's see, from this position, she will have a 33% chance to hit him. I guess this is as much as we can get. That's me, so now we can run and gun.
I act.
So say this is giving me what chance? 61%.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
10 damage. Not enough. Gonna be okay. Never mind, he shot the wrong guy. For the Emperor.
I took care of this one.
Well, more or less easy, except we get another injured. Alright, all injury. And we need
well,
to...
it's not exactly like XCOM. In that game, the 61% is a miss, LUL.
61% is a miss? Not always. Not always. Oh, do we need actually to treat this
With each
injuries right
step,
away?
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Everyone. Gather around. Time for loot. So I would like to treat the injuries, but we don't have like any medkits, are we? Probably should give him a pistol instead. Alright. Actually, how about giving pistol him instead of like axe, so we don't need to switch our weapons. Alright. It's pistol. Right, loot, more importantly. So So we have a normal swords, some scrappy outer guns. Let's go into cargo. Should like save.
Whatever you wish.
Goods. Multi-key. Universal lockpick tool provides an additional opportunity to open a lock. An expendable item. And machine right set. A set of sacred oils and cognitograms.
Not always. Still remember all the crew blame on the Mrs. LUL.
Yeah, exactly, that's relax. 99% chance miss, what the hell? Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with the device and expendable items. Okay. This is just inventory stuff.
Let the faith guide my path to
Pause.
glory.
Did he found some goods over here? Abelbart's awareness succeeded. Over here, I guess. But that's just normal stuff. Skill tests and interactions in the environment. To open a jammed door, click on the icon. The character with the highest tech use will make the skill test. It is test. If the test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of a tech use test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. And you have a minus skill checks here as well on
Let us
hardest
walk this
difficulty.
path to the end.
An exact replica of the one where issues of which ship sits on the pedestal. Labeled indicates the main compartment and decks on the vessel. Okay, this is going to cargo.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The cozy sitting area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splitters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and upholstery. Okay, that's the normal goods. Don't care about them.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Tech use 35. Open the door, logic. Okay, there's also a chest. The kind of like I have a problem with this map, however. I kind of have a problem with the map and trying to understand where I am. Like, is it the door like we're looking for at? That we probably want to open with my tech skills? Or like... It is, right? It is.
Know your duty.
This is going to cargo. There's more some goods. Shouldn't really care about.
Let the faith guide my
The
path
stuff we can
to
trade
glory.
with. A cognitor is silent. It seems that its machine spirit no longer being powered by the motive force. Open logic. Austeris has the best logic. D100 system. Your character is about to make a tech use skills test. In dialogues and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and the result may determine how successful your character efforts are, making hidden dialogues option appear or reveal a new information. The success of the test is determined by the rolling of 100-sided die. Each skill test has a difficulty of 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum of both the starting difficulty and the value of that skill used for the test. For example, your attempt to test with a difficulty -10. So your character attack skill scores 40. 40 minus 10, 30. Therefore, to succeed on the attacks you skill, you must roll 30 or less. Any results above 30 will mean failure. Okay, so that's where you're struggling. I mean, yeah, we need to roll less than the stuff. Note, the difficulty is calculated from a gear greater to lower values. The greater the difficulty value, the easiest to pass the test. It is easier to success on a difficulty 40 test than on a difficulty 10 test. Okay, so like, yeah, so I see. Difficulty of the test. The greater the value, the easier to pass through. If a difficulty is like 100, we're gonna get it through it like no problem at all. Easier to success on difficulty 40 test than on difficulty 10 test. The higher the character skill score, the easiest for them to succeed on a test. Skill score depends on the character respective characteristic scores, skills advancement on the level ups, and any bonuses that character's equipment might offer. To succeed in various tests during the gameplay, develop different skills for your characters and their companions. So how did we roll here? That's the question. I got an experience, by the way, from opening the door. Combat finish, got experience 19. And then got experience 24 for just opening the door. So we got to experience more than from a combat, is it? No mind. Or is it? Yeah, I guess we got like more experience from the opening the door than from combat itself. Oh my god. Let's see about the stuff I wanted actually here. Asterisk access received. Right, so where's my role? I want to see the role here. But I don't see it. Combat, nope. So we got a success, but for whatever reason there was no role here. Damn it! I wanted to you know, solidify our understanding of the roles. So the greater the difficulty in numbers, the easier to perform. But you need to roll lower that certain amount. Okay. You got a Malta charge, explosive device suited for eliminating a from the obstacle, and operator gloves. They will regain +3 bonus to tech use. Okay, just collecting all of this. This is interesting. Tech use. The highest tech user is here, Asterius, right now. But we're gonna get a priest, the mag priest soon.
I won't suffer this.
You won't suffer this? What? Well, because we now want to put it over here. Yeah?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
We missed the loot. Hold it. Hold it. How dare you? That's just normal loot. Let's get that manual save. Blow the door, demolitionist.
Never doubt me.
I could have used my attack skill. Oh, they also like level up.
Heresy grows.
I've stopped with heresy. They also like level up here. They also level up. So what do we have here? Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally the extra turn with action points equal +2 to and no movement points. All right. If the so it's good for like soldiers, or if you get like my tungsten right in front of the enemy. If the ally is under the effects of voice command and kills the enemy before the end of the officer turn, the ally gains 1 time additional plus momentum for as a bonus as well. So it's also beneficial to apply this bringing down on the allies who has this voice command on them. Right, there's a lot of like tactical decision to make, basically. So he got Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, uncommon damage is reduced by toughness bonus, and the warriors gain toughness bonus at temporary wounds too, which is also cool. Here, exposed weakness. Operative removes all explosions from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 10 plus explodes stacks perception bonus until the start of operative next turn. Good for fighting those armored enemies like bosses. And she got a Revel in Slaughter, right? The soldier immediately removes the winded effects until the end of the combat. The soldier gains following bonuses: plus 10 ballistic skills, agility bonus critical damage, agility bonus critical hit chance, and the ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds too. Right, so that's cool, but I still don't understand why we're not getting this agility bonus from Austerius, right? Agility advanced base value. So this is what we wanted to have. After we pick up my... Is this not working? Like the Imperium World Origin, right? Over here. So Humanity Finest. Okay, the following feature will be available after Origin advancement. Oh, so okay, so I guess I need to advance right after that. Ready to serve and better to die for the Emperor. So ready to serve is the one that. Okay, doing my part. No heresy. Strong together. Okay, so I'm not getting. I see. I'm not getting this right away. This 5-2 agility for my all party members. With Humanity Finest. I need to actually unlock them later on. Are they like somewhere here? Characteristic talents or special abilities. I guess they were somewhere over here. Anyway, everyone, let's move. Game auto saved.
The divine watches over us.
So checking out everything for goods. I mean, we're basically looting our own sheep. Right, a fallen stele has blocked the path to the lift. You will have to look for another way to Edelhard. So yeah, we're basically looting our own sheep so we can sell the goods later. Does it make any sense, chat? Multi-key tech use. Open Endura. Okay, let's see the tech use over here. 36% locked. Austerity. Okay, tech use. Need to roll lesser than 33. Roll 68. Failure. So that's like the rolls. Can we not like unlock it again? I can use this multi-key. Okay, tech use. Wait, can I? I can use. Oh, it's still locked. Okay, so we need to use the multi-key here.
I shall repent.
It's also like fucking didn't work. 71. Blow the fucking door.
Failure is the most terrible punishment.
No, the burden of failure chart. The burden of failure 55%. You know, like we have 45% chance to succeed, and it's failure.
I better myself.
Okay, we lost all the charges here, but we got to this loot. Which is the deck officer helmet, grants +5 armor. Important loot. Should I cover my exceptional dome with a helmet? Hold it. Can we remove the? Can we remove it from a view? We can't. Fuck. No, like I can't afford to hide my dome here. The light of Emperor should shine through it. Come on. Also, this implant, I never put this implant. Like, why he has an implant here? I was wondering, so like some accessories here, but outfit settings. Okay, show helmets. I see. Earth. I see. Okay, so now we can increase this armor to 20%. This guys already have 25%, so he's okay. There are some goods on the other side of that.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
We should deal with this.
A deal with this. We found some goods over here, which is a multi-key. Nice. The Banshee even the Cognitator turns from the proper place and stuck in a rough semblance of a barricade.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Everything exploding. Not good. I can see a thing. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by the ear-splitting noises and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sounds of footsteps, and then you see the figure walks out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valentius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in a waiting gesture. Are you lost, my hair? My heir? Yeah, we did lost our hair. Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition! A sorcerer's apparition! Trickery of the warp! Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the Lord Trader, and you notice in the muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. This is impossible. I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible, Austerius. For you, a world viewer is but a iota of what a rock trader know and see. But I can tell you, would like me to. But I can tell that you would like me to share the knowledge with you, that power over reality. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire stirring you. It even burns on your skin. I can lead you out of those flames, Asterius, show your path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouths begin to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like a music in your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recess of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Asterius. If there is not but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your trace, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by the age of darkness and deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To avoid with you, we need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people. Abelard looks back at Catherine and confused people around you. Asterius, the survivors from the middle deck. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightening voices, screams. Muffled and distorted, as if there was a body of water between you and them. Then we will miss our chance to meet up with Adder. Ildara breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckled and she looks like she's about to fail. Asterius, what are you waiting for? Okay, conviction. This is what didn't happen in alpha testing. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests and goals. Such decisions affect the convictions. This can develop in the three directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows the convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them react to their actions and decisions. Promoting through the ranks of each of the 3 directions open up the access to new dialogues, lines, events, unique abilities, and also change the attitude of those towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by the characters with certain convictions, but one of the convictions branches reaches rank 3, watery. It becomes the character's main focus. When this happens, the other 2 convictions branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Got it. Well, there's only one answer to this. Dogmatic, walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteousness on the path. Emperor protects shot. Dogmatic plus 15. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voice of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Weak, weak, weak! They all weak! They all weak, chat. They didn't believe enough in our god Emperor. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you steps out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, driving you out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burned eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds your body once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with a warm light before you. The Aquila, the sacred symbol of Imperium. Aquila, the two-headed eagle sigil that signifies the Imperium. In the next moment, you are stuck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Workstwears wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me?
A familiar...
You're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
A familiar voice cuts through the din and the pounding. A seneschal Abelard Versarian is leaning over you, peering into your face with a look of worry. He notices your gaze and breathes a sign of relief.
Praise the Emperor! We passed through the flames! How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Agenta kneels next to you, and for the first time you see her eyes radiate pure, unclouded joy. Behind Argenta you see Idira at last dubbed over in a feat of Nicaea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. Well, I mean, she's a heretic, we're gonna get rid of her. The Emperor protects Seneschal. Did you see that? The Aquila, it was glowing. Yeah, the Emperor protects.
Indeed he does. If I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
Your tone renders Abelard's motionless. Then he quickly makes the holy sigil of the Aquila himself.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
Idira wipes her mouth and rasps.
There was no Theodora, witch.
Witch.
There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Argenta is staring straight ahead, then crosses her arms over her chest with reverence.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Dude, like, she's like such a heretic.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer.
Yeah, it's the Blade of the Void.
Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me.
They're not.
Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Argenta herself sounds proud, even fervid. Ryzen stands tall. No element hold power over the righteousness. This means the help and stand up on your own. I feel fine. Allow Abelard to help you. Admittedly, I have been better. Yeah, Ryzen stand tall. No elements hold the power over the righteousness. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong, and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of the taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. Edelthard. Edelthard won Valicious, stares at you without trying to hide his astonishment and trepidation. Austerius! Do my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of pillar of fire, with the rest following in your wake. Yeah, I hurried here to join forces with you and the others. It is time to push the heretics back. Indeed it is, Austerius. Edelstrad makes a sign of the Aquila and gives you another look, this time one of concern. Your wounds. Lore Warp, which is we don't have any, right? Skill, okay, so 80%, right? 80% means easy, difficult modifier and skill value, yeah? I mean, it is easy roll, right? My fate will keep me upright, but with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters. Okay, let's see how that's gonna be working or not. So he has like lore warp 30, difficulty modifier. So we need to roll lesser than 80 actually, is it? Is it? Warp succeeded. Gaining 20 XP. Okay, let's see about this. Well, okay, we need to roll like lesser than 60 actually, apparently. And we roll 25. I still don't know like how they get the 60 out of this. But yeah, the difficult modifier, the higher the difficult modifiers, easiest to roll. That's what the tooltip was saying before. Edelstrad does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face is taken on a strange hue, the skin and his temples appear scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and of stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, as consequences of contact with the warp. While you're not in the best shape yourself, Edelstad, the psychic grins back at you. Notice the signs of my blessing. Have you, Austerius? Yes, the warp has taken its toll, but I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Valesius bloodline to the end. And if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it. Okay, yeah, my face will keep me upright with the weapons in my hand. That's all that matter. The Edelstad holds up his hand in a placating gesture. Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to dub the face of he who has passed the trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold weapon, yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding in direct request. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part away? It was at this very elevator, Master. Edelstad, the Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chamber to retrieve the item of a particular importance. After that, all we heard from her were the Vox broadcasts. This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Conrad Voigstree was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence of his activities I have reminds me of description of sorcerer's rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at any cost. Well, I shall go to Theodora Chambers and find her. Edelstad notes. A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must be back here to go to the breach and lead the counterattack. The Rogue Trader's appearance is sure to fill the defender's heart with hope. However, frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, Austerius, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle. The Edelstad salutes you with his weapon and turns to his retinue. Okay, make it to the meeting with the heir, reach the secret lift. The journal. Which is where the secret lift. There's some loot over there. More importantly, there's some loot to take. So what about our Pierce thing? PRT. Dogmatic sync. We got a 15, so we need okay, so we did got Grim Determination, not really. Need 45. Rogue Trading Alliance get a chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. Alright. Head trauma, permanent wounds. Bloody head. This creature intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship are reduced by 15%, 15 points. Crippled leg and head trauma. Charge. Oh my god. The generator hums softly. When you draw closer, your skin begins to tingle from static charge. So down here could be some loot.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Guess this is the secret elevator they were talking about, right? I can't really go there, can I?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Gas elevator that's not in working condition. So we did so the goods over here on this side. Right, so like fires, sector modes. I just loot for trading stuff. Like I say, it's absolutely make no sense that
The
we
divine watches over us.
looting our own vessel, own ship. Dex Enforcer.
Know your duty.
Oh, we can go there. Even there's a loot over there. Oh, never mind. The loot was the one that just turned. Okay, never mind. What? So this is okay. This is our point of view. Yeah, I got really confused again by the map. I feel a map. I feel the map was like a really better. Did have a better feel in alpha testing. I don't know what. Didn't have like any problem with that. Except that some quests they kind of like misplaced the north and south. And the quest was saying you need to go to north, but actually you need to go to south.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
A worthwhile investment.
Okay, I need to get the loot. Come on, what are you doing? Forget about that. Get the loot. Reinforced. Okay. This is also cargo sync. Damn it. So that's the elevator we need to go. To also have more loot. This clearly does not serve as the stateroom, the generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicates that it's maintenance module room rather than the area of receiving guests.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Some generators. The plasma conduit blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void ship.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, the Lord Captain quarters. What kind of looted artifact we can loot there? But the Rite of Blood finds Theodora Valesius. Items and convention. You have found items that can only be equipped by the character of a certain convention rank. You can open the character menu to see which convention your character follows. Note that both your character and the companions have their own conventions. You can check the convention character adherence to the convention tab in the character menu. Conventions change in direction and are ranked based on how the game story developers and during important plot decisions. Like it is almost as you know. So what kind of items I receive that require conventions? We don't have any. The game just lied to me. That's all the items we have here. It's like you know, mystical powers, whatever it's called in Pathfinder, but a little bit less on the grandiose side.
The Divine watches over us!
That was too loud. I have a nice buff on a word ship here. The loot. I saw 2 loot chests. Wait, she's dead. I mean, we know that she's dead. But well, she was just shot? Like this? Really?
With each step, I forge my
The
destiny.
planar organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Well, she's dead, so like we're gonna be looting the place. A bizarre fragment hangs on the trophy board. The light smooth surface of the object is dotted with the dark spots and crumbling holes. It's looking like a shark, but it's not actually a shark.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, that's a captain guy. So we call him Helmet of the Devout Protector, a required dogmatic follower. This helmet grants wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 4 rounds of combat. So this was we got dogmatic sync. So the dogmatic sync, because there was no dogmatic, you know, dogmas that it is, conventions to follow in alpha test. We didn't have like any dogmatic items or, well, any heretic items either. Heretical. We can take it. We can definitely take on her. So can I get it on those stereos here? I can. The helmet, show helmets on everyone off. I want those helmets here.
Let us walk this path to the end.
What else we can steal before we can interact with Theodora dead body? We're not really stealing, right? It's my own quarters now.
It reminds me a bit of the alignment system in Pathfinder.
Yeah, I mean, it is more like alignment system than actually the Mystic Powers system, right? But because alignment is you know, chaotic good and stuff is like it's a stuff that will be present in D&D. It was present in D from ages, and it's not giving you like any special powers. They've been enlightened, good enlightened and evil enlightened, but it influences dialogues, right? Influences your communication, your how your companions treating you, right? But in this case, we also actually it also influences dogmas or our beliefs influence our dialogues options, but it also giving you some special powers. So that's why I say it's something like a combination of alignment system and the mystic powers. This does feel like this. The Theodora, one of Alicia's body, is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant corpse, still clutching the weapon, is slumbered against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveyed the scene, her gaze lingering on the arch-militant's body. Yeah, Sister of Battle, Adept Sorotias, the devout warriors who serve as the militant arm of the Adeptus Ministerums.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
She's useless, this witch. We're gonna burn her on a stick, just you wait, child. Idora's heart's a rending scream shake the walls. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps. Well, I'm more interested in that safe over there.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Abelard, stunned, takes a few steps forward and leaned heavily on the edge of the desk. His eyes are locked on the Theodora's body. Almost certainly he lost Theodora. Adopted. Voidsphere wishes humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here. And he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
There was no battle, dude. She was like shot in her chair. So maybe someone she knew.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Not fast enough, I guess.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Idera sobs and gets up as she glances around, looking lost. Examine the arch-militant body. An auto pistol shot went straight to the Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Examine Theodora's body. You learn closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. Whoever ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spotted parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the deck.
It was an inside job. Asterius did it. Then the heretic.
I barely knew the chick, dude. I just you know, came here. Amazed by my fortune being like heir of the prominent rock trader, and now she's dead and I need to, you know, rule all this mess after her. I'm innocent. This is my Emperor protects. I'm the one who burned in the heretics too. So as you lean down for the closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is the much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appears iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promisium. Yeah, broad terms of the combustive fuel in the Imperium Man. Inspect the papers. Handwritten letter with the seal. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initial X and C, as a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Lord Imperium succeeded. Nice. We almost succeeded. We need to roll less than 70. And send a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed Theodora von Valicius signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly count heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Okay, Idira, what does the shard tells you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Witchcraft. You cannot tell if Argento's remarks are directed on the glass shard or Idira's herself. So, yeah, Idira, would you try to touch Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Idira's full body surrenders. Well, we had best be on our way after looting this safe over there.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Abelard lays a hand on her shoulder.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Idira clenches her fists. Well, okay, so reach the void ship. Well, okay, yeah, that's okay. But what important more? Rock Trader's Claw grants 5 fellowship for each enemy in the 2-cell radius. Yes, we're taking this. And there's the documents. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances. Can we just get rid of it? Has demand your immediate assistance in our mutual case. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparation of the crew, you are to depart for Ricard system. One of them agents, Interrogator Henriks 1 Kelloggs, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance requested of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Fribundus system aboard your ship. On a footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instruction. So this is our next party member, by the way. Anticipating any question you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator 1 Calux activities on the Ricard Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, 1 Calux himself will disclose the details of his missions. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC. Well, I got myself a cloak. Just fellowship is good for me.
Know your duty.
Wait, there's more loot. How is that possible? Oh, there it is. There it is. Theodorus Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gain +10 bonus to commerce and allure Imperium, which is like the highest Imperium allure. 20, alright, we have with him, alright, but commerce 40. We have we have 20 commerce. Okay, alright, okay. Okay, so this is she has actually allure 35, but yeah. Unsupported item, what?
Worst trader in the Imperium LUL.
I mean, I'm here to burn heretics. What the fuck was the trader thing? Selling goods? What? I'm some kind of, you know, merchant now. I'm the merchant of death, bringing death and destruction to all of these enemies of Imperium. So which breach? Esselrod was going to confront Conrad and his heretics on the breach. He will need all the help he can get on the counterattack for the counterattack to succeed. Save. Let us get out of here, chat. Except where's the bloody doors? Is it not the way? This will not came from this way?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
But I... what?
So how many injuries have you acquired so far?
Just 2. Crippled leg and head trauma, which is minus 15 to almost all stats.
What is rightfully ours.
More enemies to face judgment. We are
Okay, so what do we have here? Combat Servitor. We only had a grenade here. So good thing we have initiative. Kinda, and I even can put the command mark on her. Let's see. Like I can put an agenda close for my over here, alright. This navigator go here. Stairs go here. Or should I hide behind? Should reach them faster like this. We're gonna be charging this. Okay, armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stats indicate the percent of incoming damage from the enemy attacks can be absorbed. The damage of armor also influence the type of armor also influences the chance that a character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance of dodge enemy attack. A character in light armor dodge attacks more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs the more damage if the character is hit, but reduces the mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Some talents allow character to use different types of armor more effectively. Which is he probably saying it because this guy have armor. He doesn't look like his armor. Deflection. Okay, it does have armor. 80%. No mind. 80% of fucking armor. 70% damage against them. While this like sword. Armor penetration 10, armor strike also penetration 10. The pistol shot have 15 penetration. So I want to hit them with this or whatever. Okay, hit him with this. Is my run and gone.
At your beck and call.
Except now, I can actually reach those guys to use my mistakes. Mistake. I should heal it from this position, so at least I put myself in position. I can use my sword. Brace impact for 1 round, and a license resell clause. Deflection for okay. We can do the deflection shit. I mean, I probably still reach him with this.
I'm not interested.
Except not shot. Oh my god, no! What I should have shoot instead. Oh my god. Mistakes. Or endure at least. Damn it. Well, that's how it is. You serve me.
Bolster 2 Supreme Intelligence.
Supreme Intelligence. It's fine, chart. So what do we want? We want someone to serve. Bring down. Officer immediately grants an ally extra turn. Yeah, that's not gonna be a working bringing down shit. So we want her to serve me.
Rejoice in service.
And we want her to get
And so it shall
a
be
command.
done.
Then we're moving over here.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the
And we're
heathens.
attacking them with double attack here.
It looks like your head wound in game is being mirrored in your IRL decisions. LUL.
Come on, come on.
Good role playing.
I try my best. You will encounter enemies with the various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy's portrait indicate that they are under influence of some kind of effect. Click a right mouse button on the FX icon to see more details. If you wish to learn more about the enemy, click a right mouse button on the portrait and the enemy themselves. Right. Which is like anyone affected by the shit. Fresh injury, heavy damaged. The servitor's heavy damage is damage hit chance and wounds are greatly reduced. I mean, of course, because he has 66 health, but he still has a shit ton of armor. Fierce reaction. We don't have like okay. I have armor penetration of this shit. Do it. Yeah, for the Emperor. So we're running and gunning.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Each strike is a prayer.
Okay, we almost done it. Grants momentum. Don't care about this one momentum yet, do we? And Theodora. Exposed weakness, so remove all exposed from a target to decrease the target dodge, parry, and armor by 10. So like if I get this one, so as much as I want to use the lightning, has like too much armor there. I like to actually gonna do a shit killing those guys here.
But of course. Be gone.
So that's fine, we just leave in a big guy here. And then increasing analyze an enemy here. Alright, increasing his exploit stack after that. And we can explore his weakness. So that's going to be removing minus 10 plus exploit stacks percent by 4. So how much of that is going to be removing armor here? With 2 stacks. With 2 stacks, his armor dropped by 18%. Okay. Doesn't make any sense. He was on 80 and dropped it by 18. So he was 2 stacks. Right, 10 plus explode stacks by 4. That's 2 by 4, 8. Okay, let's make 18. Okay, I see how this work. Should get him more exploits and then after use exploit weakness. But we do test in the skills, we do test in mechanics, yeah.
You have been judged and found.
Right, he's like run away. Did I just like dodge that like a pro? So you can gain a better understanding of what transpired in combat by the checking the combat log. All actions performed by your character, the companions and enemies are recorded in the combat log in the bottom right corner of the screen, which is already we're utilizing a lot. Right, this guy have less armor now. But you know, this is like the order, the turn of orders. We can use them. It's so important because I probably want to get this weakness before my main attackers are gonna be attacking those guys. Expose his weakness. Yeah, because I can't really do that. Charge strike. Armor penetration, do it.
Indeed.
Get myself
Victory
endure.
is imminent.
So I can command him again to attack and bring it down. I can do that again. So like I put my stairs over here.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath
Like
my
increasing his stats.
feet. The Emperor commands.
Just also give him additional health, right? So to do our 27. That's like commanding him to go another turn. Alright, here we go.
At your beck and target well struck.
A damage. And it's critical hit as well. And I can attack myself as well. 4 damage. Right, can we get a heroic ability, yeah? 6 ability grants an additional instrument of each enemy that is 5 cells radius around the sister battle or was hit by her in this turn. Okay, this turn actually. I should have utilized this heroic ability on the previous turn when we hit a bunch of enemies. So 65. Let's say if I go over here, we have still 65 attack on him. We're just attacking him from this position. Miss. 65 miss. Okay, let's increase in analyzing enemies. Alright, analyzing enemies. And then we're doing my psychic attack from 10 to 24. And we can exploit his weakness because there's no stack of exploits on him.
Your defiance is futile.
That's fine, I can face tank that. Kill him.
One fewer target.
No challenge, and more importantly, our loot. Okay, all the guys get level up. The Grace of Oblivion. The viewer gains +5 toughness if the intelligence is less than 35. Okay, alright. This is perfect for Asterius, huh? Alright, Laser Pistol have actually better dodge, yeah. Sync. This is perfect for Asterius. Because our intelligence... Oh, not loading, what are you doing? Save the game. Save the game. Just compare a bit... Yeah. Intelligence. Where that sync? Okay, actually it's 35, damn it. If you don't have the buff, like, it's 35. If it's less 35, they're getting 5 toughness. Well, we're getting 5 toughness right now, is it?
Do this.
Why? We can do it right now. Kinda, because of the buff. But still. So, finally we get another level here. Rebel Specialists, finest hour. The officer grants the ally an extra turn with a full AP and MP during the next turn. Okay, so this is we getting like basically right away, right by default, and then we can get anything out of this, like the talents. Then we have a talents. So command and voice. The range of the officer ability is increased by 3 meter range, and the voice of command is increased by 6. Still resolve. The officer resolve is increased by 3, which is why we have -1. Influences have efficiency the long character can find in battle in terms of the amount of momentum gained in the beginning of each turn, or after killing the enemy, and we get in -1. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever the allies use the heroic act, that ally gains temporary wound equal to 10% of the maximum wound plus resolve. To focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to the perception and ballistic skills equal to the to the fellowship bonus. We should have a -15, 35 fellowship bonus. Alright. Base value, character value. Those bonuses stacks, but half of the stacks rounded up are lost at the end of the target turn. Okay, so focus is it's not bad. Perception, ballistic is it's just basically making them better shooters. Inspire Courage. Whenever officer targets an ally with ability for the first time in the round, that ally gains willpower bonus temporary wounds. Plus willpower bonus temporary wounds, so... Wait, like, the whole willpower temporary wounds? That's a lot. Personal Oversight. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, an ability or the attack, the ally resolve is increased by 1 until the end of the officer next turn. This effect stacks is prolonged until the end of the officer next turn. Each time stacks can be prolonged past the officer next turn. So this is like interesting how much of resolve will be influencing the whole gameplay here. There is a shit ton of abilities here to choose from. Most of them is just you know, close, but yeah, there's these abilities from my specialities, from my noble designation, and from my this is from a noble. If the servants have less than 30% maximum of wounds, the noble can use an serve me on the next one. Yes, so we don't care about this one. You kill it. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains AP next turn. Go on, a noble servants gain 2 movements point every turn, which is good for Alberaz. You protect me. If a noble and the servants are adjacent to each other, at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus, the noble's fellowship bonus decided on which is higher. So you protect me is actually kind of good. Yeah. You do something if a noble uses ability on the servants gain AP next turn. Does not stacks with itself. Alright. So we want Stormgate together. And allies excluded Xenos and current party gain plus 5 to the same characteristic as the chosen humanity finest. So this is giving me plus 5 agility to everyone, to every ally in my party. Right? I don't know why it's like not recommended, I think it's like this is like the must get right away. Heroes when a hero attack is used in combat. Okay, so leader assault, armor of contempt. Whenever an ally is affected by office ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally armor is increased by 10% for a round. Does not stacks. Lead by example. So we do absolutely need the stronger together trait. The faster the better. Give me additional strength. Okay, that's cool. Base skill roll Imperium. Attack use. Coercion. Okay, Grenadier. Soldier feels grenade use in combat, does not spend AP and does not count toward the attack limit in a turn. Which is also kinda cool. Grenades will be important. So I do like you do protect me. So you protect me also as something I want to have. Ability, available characteristics, common talent. Okay, stronger together. Let's go to stronger together first here. Common talents. We can choose the common talents from over here next time. Available okay, there's a bunch of common talents to pick here. I really do like how they make this skill trees in the final version. We did all complaining about alpha version skill tree looking like really bad, and you know, much of that you will not understand. This is a better system, and you have choices to make as well. Yeah, way more choices to make. Need to think about body composition like in Pathfinder too. Okay, we're gonna be going with this, with strengthen together. So that should give me right away this 5% agility bonus to everyone, right? So let's see. This agility. Modifier +5, so is that 40? He wasn't 45, is it? Everything had like +5, so this is a modifier. She getting this humanity finest and another modifier 5. We can see from whom we get in. So if she also have humanity finest, does it mean we can get both of those agilities bonuses, like make it 10 instead of 5? Are they stuck? That's the question. Okay, we got Darren Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gain agility bonuses MP until the end of the turn. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limits on a melee weapons attack this turn as well. Alright. So you can, well, limit as much as you have AP. That's the limit. Contempt. Whenever enemies attack the warrior and the warrior next melee attacks against that enemy deals additional toughness bonus damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. And rage, if the warrior has less than 50 wounds, they gain +5 toughness and agility bonus percentage critical chance. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of the combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. Right, 3 temporary wounds cannot exceed those temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's toughness bonus. And what do we have toughness bonus here? Okay, like 27, so it can go like higher than 27 basically. All those wounds happen from the toughness. So it's okay, I guess, but Let's see if there's anything better. Desolation. The warrior deals additional agility bonus damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. And we do have a good agility. We will have a good agility. 6 skin. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. The parry chance increased by 25 of the warrior's total armor. Okay, this is also good for melee fighters. The 6 skinned. Open engagement. If there's no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior damage increases by plus a 2x strength bonus for 1 melee attack. Which is also okay. Impetuous. The damage dealt by charge is increased by a toughness bonus per strength when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Living shield. Enemies suffer -10 penalty to the hit chance with ranged attacks, including area attacks against the warrior for every enemy in cell radius around the warrior, stack up to 3 times. Okay, this could be interesting too. Enemies suffer -10 penalty to their hit chance with ranged attacks, including area attacks, against the warrior for every enemy in 1 cell radius around the warriors. So basically, if there's enemies around him, they're gonna be suffering from missing quite a lot. Living shield. Any enemies like who are gonna be trying to shoot him. When my warrior engaging in melee, I'm gonna be missing because of the penalty. Then okay, this is actually good. You know, the 6 skinned good. Gain damage reflection and parry. It's working in melee if you fight enemies in melee, but Living shield is looking, yeah, -30%, right? And we're gonna be fighting in, you know, bunch of enemies all together. This one enemy should be in front of us. Ramming speed, increased charge distance by 3 styles. Defensive maneuvers. When a warrior takes damage, they gain bonus to dodge. Stacks up to 3 times or set after successful dodge. Disarm. When a warrior uses a single shot attack and melee attack against a target, the warrior gains toughness armor. Maybe the okay. Clenched teeth. The warrior gains toughness bonus damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy this combat, which is also cool. Toughness bonus damage deflection. Invigorating hatred. Feature sworn enemy. When a warrior end they turn any other enemy affected by the sworn enemy ability, the warrior gain toughness temporary wounds with hit points meaning. Hardened scars. Whenever a warrior is hit with under the endure effect, the damage deflection is increased by 1 turn in the warrior next turn. Interception. When the warrior parries an attack, the next warrior archetype ability costs -1 less AP. Righteous training becomes incredibly deft. The charge and slash do not end the warrior movement and grant +10 agility bonus dodge for 1 round after use. Okay, wait, so charge and slash do not end the warrior movement, so I can slash someone, right, and then I can kill them and move into cover, which is also very good. So the rigorous training and living shield and 6 skinned, that's 3 abilities I'm really interested in. Crowd kill. Area attack deals an additional 1 plus a strength bonus divided by 2 damage for each enemy in the area of effect. Also good. Cautious disengage. Attack of opportunity deals less damage to warrior. Movements with a range of attacks of opportunity cost -AP. Defensive stance. If the warrior has not attacked this turn, they gain bonus armor. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. But is the slash actually a basic attack? Opening strike. Charge and push increase the damage of the range attacks made against affected enemies. Okay, Blade Fury. Chain Weapon Expert. Gain a weapon attack, gain So chain weapon attack gain maximum, full maximum damage. So this is also interesting, like, you know? She's using a chainsaw right now. Combat Master, enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses against this character. This is also good. No melee superiority, meaning like more. Oh my god, this is so good. All this like looking so useful. Dueling Master grants bonus to parry. Last Weapon Expert. Enemy suffers minus 20 penalty to dodge against last weapon attacks. Multi Weapon Expert. What is like last weapon even? Nimble grants bonus to dodge. Power Weapon Expert. Solid Projectile Weapon Expert. It will not die. Increase the wounds by half of the character's level. Rounded up. More health basically. Okay, characteristic training weapon skill. +1 to weapon skills, which is good for melee. Athletics, skill lore. What else we have here? Grenadier, ready to serve. When an Imperial World character is affected by the ally not damaging ability or affects any ally with such ability, their resolve is increased by 1. Okay. Fellowship bonus divided by 2 for 1 round. Better to die for the Emperor. Well, under 40% of wounds, Imperial World character gain +10 bonus to all characteristic and to resolves. Doing my part. No heresy. Imperial World character gain +10 critical hit chance for 10 armor against Xenos and demonic creatures. The allies gain half the bonus of no heresy. However, Imperial World characters Allure Xenos and Allure Warp are always 0. We shouldn't really care about this. I think it's okay. He also has Storm Together. Wait, really? Humanity Finest. He's also from Imperial World and he's have a toughness. So I can get +5 toughness here from Humanity Finest. Do not falter. And there's a bunch of skills. Scatter. Perfect timing. Get off me. Right, so I like the Storm Together as well. This is so good, all of them so good. The chainsaw skills could be good, right? What else we determine is good? So living armor, living shield, minus penalty. So whenever he's fighting outside, right? Enemy who's shooting at him will have less chance to hit him. We had a clenched teeth. Rigorous training was good, right? What else? Defensive stance. But I already forgot all that I read. Combat Master. Combat Master with no melee superiority, right? The Chainsaw Mastery as well. Maybe I should just like increase my stats right now, giving stats to my every like the toughness stats. Yeah, like toughness stats increase. I'll say I'll tell you we'll take it. So a stronger together. Let's be stronger together. But he also like important tank, right? So the 6 skin it, damage deflection, parry. Maybe living shield. Maybe I'll take a living shield for him right now. Maybe just like a living shield and then gonna get the stronger together. We'll be able to get over here, right? Can get this over here. Alright, next shot, next operative. So you got a disarming attack. The operative immediately inflict one exploit on enemy on all enemy in combat that makes the 3 attacks against the target. That attacks always hit until the end of the combat. The target of this attack suffer -30 penalty of dodge and a penalty to armor. So oh, this is like really good, right? Tide of Excellence. Whenever the operator triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains 1 damage and +2 armor penetration until the end of the combat. Stacks. Weak body, weak soul. Exploit weakness also reduces an enemy toughness and the willpower by 3 multiplied by intelligence. Bonus for 1 round. Fresh target. When the operator attacks the enemy that is full wounds, so that attacks deal +10 to plus perception bonus more damage to the enemy. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0. Okay. Which is like also okay, right? Tide of Excellence. So that's recommended. 1 damage into armor penetration until the end of the combat. Triggers exploits on the enemy. Like exploits weakness and getting a bonus from this. 1 damage and armor penetration. So Tidal Excellence, I would say like we can get this one. Inflict Despair, Comprehensive Analysis. If the target of analysis enemy has 2 or more exploits, the target suffer +1 additional exploit. Okay. This is also okay. Passive Learning. On the first turn of the combat, operative randomly distributed the same number of exploits as when using analyze enemies among all enemies in 10 cells radius around the operative. At the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half of unmanned exploits among all enemies in 2 cells radius around the operator. So it's also okay. It's actually also okay. Pretty good, okay. Offensive pattern prediction. Less damage from enemies affected by exploits. Reactive study. It's like so good. Combat insights. Well, operative perception bonus is 10 or higher. They gain 1 IP and ignore enemies' deflection. Sharpshooter. Operative has a not move this turn. They gain perception bonus, ballistic skill, and intelligence bonus divided by 2 damage for every 5 cells between them and the target. So we will have some snipers later on, and they'll be good with them. There's like that the pirate chick, forgot her name. Uncanny Sight. Ballistic calculation. If operative attacks the target affected by the exploit from a distance, 50 minus perception bonus cells of other that attacks deal 15% more damage. During offense, the operative allies gain operative's intelligence bonus. We need to dig into all of those. Combat mastery. All of those locked skills, I mean. Chain mastery. So there's a combat mastery. No melee superiority against the character. I think everyone can benefit from it. And yeah. I think everyone can benefit from that one. Okay, what is special skills over here? Age of Fate. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker lies against a critical hit chance. The first critical hit removes the effect. Fatebringer. Additional armor penetration under effect of at least one of psychic powers. Flawless Plan. Every nice successful dodge or parry by the Psyker and the allies combined grants the Psyker plus 2 additional AP on next turn. Predicted downfall. The first dodge attempts of every enemy's combat suffers minus 7 plus 7 by Psyker rating percentage penalty. So Psyker's rating we have like 1 right now or something. Unnatural luck. So when a Psyker uses divination psychic power on an ally without unnatural luck effects, the ally gains unnatural luck. Unnatural luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it's become a normal hit instead, and a natural luck affix removed. Aftershock. There's a lot of stock. Second Sight, Barrage, Blade of Light. So that's the Psyker abilities here. Paraconduit, advice again, this Blade of Light, Enforced Reality, Second Sight. We know that we'll probably not be using her, because she doesn't have a heretic disposition. And we're just gonna be going with this test of excellence, right? Tigris exploit an enemy, the operatives get damage and armor penetration until the end of the combat. So that's like okay. So that's more or less okay for now with her. And before we pick in a stuff for Sister of Battle, Sister Argenda, do we have actually some loot over here? Hold it. There's some loot. That's about all. So I won't probably also go for strength in numbers for her, right? But the question is, will she get this bonus, another bonus modifier to her agility? Will it go to 60? Let's check it quickly if this works. We're gonna be reloading right away. So strength in number. Stronger together over here. Same characteristic human finest. So sum up. Let's see. Is it stuck in once or stuck in twice? So agility for Asterius went to modifier 5. Agility here only okay. It's only stuck once. So strength in number for the same modifier as we already have. Only granting that modifier once per. Alright. Alright. So this is kinda worthless. An agenda. Well, we did learn it. We did test it. Oh, no water here. So let's see what actually we want to get here. Rapid reload. Reloading cost is -2 AP. Less minimum 1. The first reload is combat does not cost AP. So this is actually good for her because like how much of bullets she has here. She will be need to reloading like honestly often, right? She, reload cost. She does have 14 armor, 14 bolts in the bolt gun here. And where's the reload cost? Can I see it?
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers
Burst
was
fire.
blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000
Okay, so
heretics were
reload
burned
over
alive,
here.
begging and sobbing.
It's
and
3 AP.
howling.
It's 3 AP. Basically, you not be able to burst fire after that, but you can at least a single shot after reload. And with this rapid reload, it's really only 1 AP, so we can at least burst fire and run and gun or something after. Well, actually not. Run and gun. Wreck and Ruin. After the soldier dealt damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains plus 10 plus 2 BS bonus, more damage for the next attack in the current combat. BS bonus is ballistic skill bonus, okay. 2 by ballistic bonus, more damage for next attack. So if you burst fire, then run and gun, and then you hit 3 different targets with the burst fire. Or you can do it with grenade. You can do it with grenade as well. Throw the grenade and you can more damage for next target. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals bonus damage more to enemies. Unpredictable. The soldier gains critical hit chance. His bonuses are doubled against the enemy from which the soldier is protected by cover. And the moment of... okay, so... Let's see. The soldier gains +3 plus agility bonus percentage, critical hit chance. The bonus is doubled against enemy from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of attack. Okay, that's actually good. More critical chance. Fair enough. We do have a guaranteed critical chance with her heroic ability too, which I say that was very good too. When the soldier deals damage, the critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of the combat. Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased by 10 for full cover and 20 for half cover. Combat medicine, which is also will be important. Tenderize. Enemy damage by the soldier area attacks suffer damage from the next attack that hits them. Integrity. While the full wound, the soldier has a ballistic skill +2 MP as well. Point blank. All of the soldiers' area attacks gain +5, +3 by bonus ballistic bonuses, percentage armor penetration, and ignores ballistic bonuses divided by 2 deflection when used against enemy in 3 cells radius around the soldier. Very good. Traces and trajectory. In some circumstances, very good, I mean. Whenever the soldier successfully dodge or use a cover against enemy attacks, they gain guaranteed critical hit against the enemy. Muzzle velocity. The first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. Which is also good. Dude, like so many good skills. Fortress. Okay, well, have full cover against an enemy. The soldier gains 10% damage against that enemy, and the enemy attacks deal 20% less damage against the soldier and the cover if the cover is presented in the moment when the shot is fired. Swift Slaughter. Revel Slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3, which is also good. So, yeah, +10 ballistic skills and bonus to critical damage. An agility bonus critical hit chance. This ability becomes available. Yeah, so like 2 skills, 2 hits against instead of 3. I think I take it. Second skin. A soldier medium armor does not reduce dodge. Okay, I wonder if there's another something like that for different classes too. Alacrity. Each shots fired by the soldier grants them +1 agility until the end of the turn. Bolt Weapon Expert. Bolt weapons attack gain +10 armor penetration. You know, I take this armor penetration. Fuck it. Yeah, I think I'll take this armor penetration here. Gonna be using the bolter, basically with her. We do have that Imperial World stuff, like no heresy. Alright. Imperial World character gain critical hit chance and armor against Xenos and demon creatures. So this is kinda good. Allies also getting them bonus against heretics. We yet to decide. We can get it on 3 different characters right now. So we have to decide what it will be benefited more from it. Because we just learned that these bonuses will not add in together. If you have all of this no heresy and all of the characters. Vicinity of Purification. All enemies in the area affected of war, heamed or furious or sight gain 1 stack of disturbed effect. Yeah, Litany of Hatred, Shield of Face. Bonus armor against attack of demons and warp damage. The Devotee resolve is also permanently increased by 2. OMG, welcome back, Memtemori, or Fencing Fates. Okay, so we're gonna grab this bolter expertise for her. Despite there's maybe better things. Better things like fired up. Okay, experts surroundings. Actually okay. Unpredictable was okay. Right, I get this, Bolter.
What was that? War hymn?
Yeah, she has a war hymn. She's a sister of battle, after all. It's a specific. The war hymns we had with.
I misread it.
Okay, yeah. We were contemplating if I want to go a war hymn here. It's
Glorious Rectal.
Yeah, Glorious Rectal. It is, we need, when we've chosen our class here, Noble, or there was a class that given you the war hymns. We decided Noble was better for my officer. Anyway, guys, we're finally done with leveling up. This leveling up was actually pretty hard, and we have so many skills we want to have, and it's very important to get the right one.
Of hunger.
As did mine, mate. As did
Dinner
mine.
time.
And it's dinner time, chat, and that's why we're gonna be pausing the stream for now. And there will be there's evening stream in a couple of hours again. We're gonna be back to it, but the hymn of hunger.
Bon appetit.
And you too, Memento Mori. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining. Together we're gonna be purging those heretics from the face of Imperium. But we need that break for a dinner. Take care of yourself, stay safe, and be vigilant of heresy. See you next time, chat.